Hiaujan. Heigat Beijing kira nasum dekat dia bawah. Beijing na ng Skadiska, kaswing Rusia, kahit tawasin sila na bukunin ng Yuteo. Katawa desmetoids kaya gawin ko sa Batsua. Agad Beijing.
Oh, yeah. FIBA 3x3 is back in the tune for the third straight year as we check it up from the Paris of the Prairies for our fourth Masters of this 2019 season right here on 4th and 21st in front of the iconic Bessborough Hotel. You can see the crowd. You can't see me, but you can hear me. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Got 2 days of 3x3 hoops in front of us, 12 teams. But guess what? Only one champ when it's all said and done. We got 19 games to see exactly who that will be. I mentioned that the iconic Bessborough Hotel. There it is, hanging in the backdrop. And again, the third straight year that we've held a Masters here in Saskatoon. As we get a look at the schedule. Day one, it's all about the pool play, y'all. Got a diverse field of teams, as you can see. The tour leaders and reigning champs, #1 ranked Novi Sad, they didn't qualify, so they won't be here. Neither will Riga. But the other Serbian powers are present. 2017 winners, the Moon, top-seeded Lehman. We get started 12:30, about 4.5 hours of action. Couple of American teams coming up, joining their neighbors of the north, Princeton, and as well as San Francisco 3-ball. Anticipating some big things here over the next couple of days, y'all. Lehman in Group A looking for their first Masters win of the year. They got Cron and, of course, local favorite Saskatoon playing their farewell season. Man. Can't believe I'm saying that. I'm getting emotional. Mike Linklater and company. We're gonna see what they bring here. Maybe they can keep the 2019 campaign alive. 100 points will go a long ways towards giving them opportunity to compete potentially at the World Tour Final this year. Speaking of the World Tour Final, it's a little different this year than it has been in previous years. And a Masters win doesn't automatically qualify you. The top 12 finishers in the tour standings at the year's end will compete in the World Tour Final. So again, just because you win one this year doesn't automatically lock you in. So our local fans here, they locked into their seats, got the glasses on and everything. We're expecting the weather to be fine today. We got some showers yesterday. Gave the crew a little bit of a scare, but we appreciate all the efforts that go into making this tournament happen. All the volunteers that put in a lot of sweat to make sure the venue is in order and everything. And, of course, we want to show love to our production crew as well. A lot of hard work that goes into putting this thing together. So now all we need is some good basketball. Oh, you better believe that's on the way. That is on the way. Some of the top teams in the world have descended here in Saskatchewan. Here in the center of it, and now all the formalities are almost done. But Max Glass has got to have his moment on the mic. What's up, Max? I was mentioning all the hard work that goes into this. Who works harder than Max Glass? Appreciate you, Max.
But I also want to thank the city of Saskatoon to make their intersection available, the Saska Center for the Bleachers, and Todd and his organizing committee for hosting us for 3 years so nice, so well in the Delta Bessborough. It's really a pleasure to be here, and let's have some great games. Thank you.
All right. Couldn't have said it better myself. Max, that's why I just shut up for you, let you have the floor. Yeah, we have seen some great basketball here in Saskatoon in previous years. Novi Sad got the win last season. But remember the year prior to that when Ljubljana got the dub? Saskatoon made it all the way to the final in 2017. Came up just short. The local fans will be trying to give them that extra energy boost and see if they can do better than they did last time. potentially win this whole thing. Got the youngsters out, young and old. It's Mihailo Vasic. Believe it or not, your top scorer. Your top scorer on the 2019 tour. He's an absolute beast, is Vasic. Not only the top scorer, but top rebounder as well for his team. So it'll be Lehman and Kron getting us started here. In Treaty 6 territory. We want to pay our respects, of course, to the Métis, people of the First Nation. Nothing but love for my people here in Saskatoon. Want to make sure that you are following us on social media before we even get this thing started. If you would, please, at FIBA3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. Also want to take some time to thank our official sponsor, our founding partner Nike, our official timekeeper Tissot, global sponsor Wilson, not to forget our official suppliers Skelder Sports, Inleo, and Magic Sky. Fourth Masters 2019. We will no doubt have a new winner. Novi Sad winning back-to-back in Mexico City, Chengdu prior to that, and Riga getting their first ever Masters win to start 2019. Neither one of those teams are in the field, so it's wide open, y'all. Yeah. You don't want to leave that dude wide open. That's Stefan Stojacic, a.k.a. Mr. Robot. He's joined by Stefan Kojic, the lengthy sharpshooter and healthy beard wearer that he is. He's joined by Maxim Kovacevic. And of course, Mihailo Vasic. Happy birthday! Mihailo Vasic. Another year. It's crazy how these guys have been playing this game for such a long time, and yet they continue to get better. How they do that? Where they do that at? Meantime, here's Kron with Alexander Vojicic, Boris Jersin, Igor Tratnik, and the old school player, Minsu Ulovic. So you know how we do this thing. We started off with a coin flip. Whoever gets the ball in regulation to start regulation does not get it in OT if we even get to OT. There's our referees. Ref Vlad, Ref Angel Martinez. They're going to keep things under wraps, officiate this thing here in Saskatoon for the last time. Oh, I can't believe it. The last time. Man, time has just flown by. I can't believe this is the third edition of the Saskatoon Masters. But again, it has gotten better and better and better with each edition. So as these first two hook up, your top seed versus your 8th seed. Kron did face off with Lehman at the Waxiao Kunshan Challenger. Suffered a loss there. Also lost to him in Penang in the pool phases 2018. And Chengdu semifinal 2018. So Kron 0-3 against Lehman. They have not been able to get it done, but Lehman, they haven't been able to get it done in terms of winning the Masters so far here in 2019. You better believe they see this as a prime opportunity to do so. 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games coming at you from the Toon, Saskatoon, Canada, here in the heart of Saskatchewan. Look like everything's in order, everything's in place. All we got to do is get the ball in play. There we go. Lehman looking for that 6th all-time Masters win. See if they can get started on the good foot. Hey! Ball in. Lehman qualified to get here by finishing 2nd at the Ulaanbaatar Challenge. Hey, get it down. Mihailo. trying to use that strength underneath, but he misses point blank. Back to the drawing board for Lehman. Tom Cron, they finished second in the LePeak Challenger. That's how they qualified to play here in Saskatoon. Koich fires up a contested shot. He's off the mark. Here's Julovic. He's been a part of 3x3 since the very beginning. He started back in 2012, and he starts Cron off with a score. Oh, Koich lost the rock. Tracked it back down, just how he planned it. Except for it didn't end how he planned. Missed it off the side of the rim. Julovic again. As part of an exclusive group, only 3 players have played in all 8 editions. Be him and a couple other players you'll see out here for Team Piran, Simon Finsgar and Dean Katkic. That's it. So you go back through the 3x3 lineage, nobody goes back further than those dudes. Misconnection, I guess you could say, on the pass, but it ends up in the right place if you're Cron, but maybe not just then. Kovacevic, swish, 2 apiece. And just over a minute into our first game of Masters number 4. Oh, quick jabby to the cup, scoop deep, dude. Take that with you. As Cron leading this thing by 1 point. Important for them to not waver when you're facing a tougher team that comes in with more juice, a little more accolades. They let Koich just cruise to the cup right then. Foul green, first foul on Lehman. 3 apiece, just over a minute and a half in. Here's Yersin. Oh, nice feed. Julovic is able to get the layup to go. In a 1-point game. Look, Borsch with the steal, but he tipped it over to Kovacevic. He brought out the cross, but he had no sauce. So now Cron on the attack. Julovic gets the screen. He's got nowhere to go. He drops it off. Borsch, dime piece. Man, he put that in a pin needle hole. And then Stojic trying to feed Kovacevic. Foul called in the process. And again, Borsch, Jensen. The sneaky little pass. Now he's going to try to stay in front of Koich. Koich, he uncorks the shot, but these goals ain't loyal. Nice backdoor, Kovacevic. No. I know a jam, jam. I know a jam, I know a jam, jam. Oh, good spin move. Koich somewhere lost in aerospace somewhere. A beautiful move. So Igor giving his team a 3-point advantage, but not for long. They got reservations for 2. Oh, look again at the spin move. But again, answer right back from the 2-piece, or with the 2-piece, I should say. 6-5 game. Here's Mensah. Drops it off. Nice hop step. Got to finish that thing off. Vojicic did do that. I like Vojicic's game too. Underrated, good defender. Let's see what he does. Oh, you gotta get in the weight room. You have got to get on the bench press if you're gonna stop Vasic. Good luck with that. 6 apiece. Julovic, good position on Mr. Robot there. Mr. Robot, don't forget, gold medal winner from the U19 World Championships back in 2007. Yeah, he outscored Steph Curry. Don't get it twisted. 4-time MVP as well, including 2017 regular season MVP, Stefan Stojic. He's getting a breather right now. So get a couple look at a couple of the tastes. This is 3x3. That's a classic example of how quick this game goes. As soon as it goes through the nets, it turns from defense to offense just like that. 6:38 officially on the game clock. 6 apiece. Lehman and Cron starting day one. Top 2 from each group advance to tomorrow's elimination rounds. And will keep their hopes for 30 grand alive. Money's going up this year. $75,000 total paid out each Masters. 30 grand to the winner, 20,000 to the runner-up. That'd be the biggest difference, but the top 5 finishers all get paid. 5 grand to 5th place, 8 to 3rd, and 12 to 4th place. So we opened up the wallet a little bit. Yeah. Hit him with the left, hit him with the right. Man, such a festive weekend here in Saskatoon. So we got 3x3 going down, taking center stage, but also in conjunction with the Taste of Saskatchewan. And I had an octopus ball yesterday. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. And the Saskatoon berry pie. Listen, I don't know whose booth that is, but I had some of the local Saskatoon berries. I almost flipped. Now I'm hungry. I gotta make, hey, there I am. What's up, y'all? I can't even find my camera, but there it is. Appreciate y'all for watching. Should I shout out my IG while at 3x3 The Voice? I'm making the most of this camera time. This is my 15 seconds of fame. Y'all hear me, but y'all don't see me a lot. So there we go. Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice. Happy to be back. No doubt. I'd be lying to you if I knew what this holdup was about. But I'm assuming we're having a technical issue that we will be sorting out pretty soon. Now, that's why I got that extra cameo, because we gotta find something to do while we get this thing sorted out. Well, in the meantime, I can tell you a little bit more about what you can expect. Besides the professional tour, you can keep watching 3x3 events all summer. We got the 3x3 Women's Series. Right now, France is leading the Women's Series after 4 stops. We'll get more into that a little bit later, but we got some ball to get back to, don't we? And a quick foul. Cron leading by 1. And 4 fouls for Cron, 2 on Lehman. Kovacevic with the D. Boris, scrappy guard. Another foul. Starting to accumulate a little bit. What's up, Leno? Stays a 1-point game. 6:04 officially. Feed down low. Kicked out. Oh, up fake. Oh, nice move on the step through scoop. Deep do. Oh, that pass almost stolen. It is stolen. And now Cron back on the attack. Jerson. Foul green. Kovacevic, no argument there. 4 fouls apiece. And in a 2-point game. Lehman trying to avoid an upset here in Pool A to start things off.
Cron is leading by 2 points. 8-6 is our score.
Well, outside of Lehman and Cron, again, you got Saskatoon in this pool as well. Pool B with Amsterdam, Edmonton, Winnipeg. Pool C with Piran, Virbus, Old Montreal. And Pool D with Zamoon, Princeton, and San Francisco. Cross court, working from the wing. Oh, nice little shoulder fake. With the better D from Mihailo. Now he put him in the torture chamber. Stays with it. Oh, but, hey. The rim unkind to the birthday boy. It's going to stay 8-6. Mr. Robot had his feet planted. He wasn't going nowhere. He goes to clear it, splashed it, but that bucket won't count. Lehman's got 3 challenger wins under their belt here in 2019. They beat Gagarin in the final of the Yishang Challenger. That was just a few days ago. Nice pass, easy finish. Koich to Mr. Robot. Lehman didn't lose a single game in that challenger. Julovic off the window. 1-point game. Stojacic down to Vasic. Foul is called. Lehman's still not at full strength either. I remind you, they don't have Alexander Ratkov. That would complete their quartet. But Kovacevic is filled in nicely. He'll keep playing until Ratkov can return. That foul on the floor. 5 apiece now. Kron with a 9-7 lead. We're past the midway mark. 4:20 and counting. Offensive foul. Pull up. Boris, no. Short. Kovacevic, his 2-point attempt is tipped. Jerson. Oh, gets a hard screen. Decide to give it up. Julovic working on Mr. Robot. Oh. Stojacic trying to split the D. He's fouled en route to the rim. No more fouls to give for either team now. 6 apiece. Next defensive foul, couple of free throws. Close game, Kron. You know, they hadn't beat Lehman, as I mentioned earlier. They hadn't beat them yet. 0-3. But they've been game in this game. Maybe they've learned from their past mistakes. It'd be a huge win for them if they could pull out over Lehman. Now, Lehman's finished top 4. I got people walking by saying, is it an upset brewing? Right on cue. I was just talking about that, right? Yeah. I don't know. Lehman's finished top 4 in each Masters they played in here in 2019. Haven't got the win yet. Oh, Vasic gets the score. So long. Look at that D. Look at that D. Sticking with him like you got maple syrup on him or something. I was trying to find a Canadian reference. I had to wait a minute. It's a 1-point game still. Koich patiently fires. Off the target. But did Kron get a finger on that? That's what Koich is arguing. He's saying, wait a minute. I would never shoot it that poorly if somebody hadn't tipped it. So they're gonna get a look at it just to make absolutely sure whose rock it should be with 3:19 left. Lehman not in a bad spot. They have been trailing for the better part of this game. So it's been Kron who has really been the enforcers. They've been the antagonists in this game. It is Lehman Rock, though. Koich, no hesitation. Maybe he should have waited. Thought that one through. Bad miss to the right, out of bounds over to the men in black.
Province better hit me.
Oh, spin. But you got to have a rock. Can't lead a rock. Oh, cross. pull up? No. Kovacevic, he tracks it down. Mr. Robot, quick feed, and the beast continues to feast. Mihailo Vasic, the birthday boy, and the tour's top scorer, continues to count it up. In a tie game, they can use some more scoring from him. Oh, offensive foul. Now, you're barking up the wrong tree if you think you're going to go argue with Ref Martinez. Seven foul, but offensive foul, so no free throws. Hit me. Borish drops it down. A little mid-ranger. Too much sauce on it. Kovacevic to Kojic. Kojic, he's got the size advantage here. Oh, they fell asleep defensively. Oh, Mr. Robot had a malfunction, but he made up for it. Made good on the second free throw. I mean, not free throw, layup. There's a free B, though. 10-9, Lehman in front. Just over 2 minutes to play. What a pass. Kojic threaded the needle. Stojacic gives his team a 2-point advantage. 11-9 game, and it's Kron getting on the inside. Kojic, have some more of that. That should be point number 12 for Lehman. If I'm, yeah. 12-10. Oh, nice little cross. Stojacic shooting it in the wind. That's one thing you do have to contend with. 3x3 is an outdoor sport, and it does get a tad windy here in Saskatoon. Hey, the wind didn't blow that one. That was the big old hand of Kojic. I thought I told you don't be coming up in here. There it is, right in your living room. Good look at that 3x3 ball, specially made for outdoor use. Shout out to Wilson. Look again. Boris probably should have put that up with the left. You can't. I mean, you just set the table for him to swat that out of there. I think our cameraman like that. Yeah, you gotta. He's earning his money. It's a dangerous job. Somebody got to do it, though. 2-point game. Buck 17 left. Oh, yeah, it's thick. As it always is here in Saskatoon. Late in the shot clock, had to force that up. Nothing comes of it. Birthday boy, Kojic, testing the temperature from outside. He gets it down low. Mouse in the house. He can't get out of that trap. Vasic goes to work on him now. He'll try to work defensively. Oh, 3 in the key call. So, hey, while it was a nice spin move on the baseline from Tratnik, took a little bit too much time to get into that possession. So there'll be a turnover. And lo and behold, Lehman, who had been trailing for most of this game, not trailing by much, but still trailing, find themselves in front by 3 with under a minute to play. 42 seconds and counting. Kojic follows that up. Minsu, too strong. So that 4-point cushion looking more comfortable, more and more comfortable as less and less time is on the clock. 20 seconds left in this game. 2 possessions. That would have been a big 2-make. But couldn't get it to go down, so Vasic wanted the rock. He got the rock. Couldn't put the cookie in the cup. A little desperation heave with time winding down. So it doesn't reach the hit the 21-point mark, but it does go to limit. And it ends with a 14-10 Kron win. I mean, Lehman win. There we go. Kron was in the driver's seat, but they did not get the W. So they will fall to 0-1 in group play. Lehman in the driver's seat, as you would expect from the top seed. As we get a look back at the highlights, Cron was putting the pressure on him in the early goings. But you saw the two pieces, the great equalizer. So I believe Cron got out to a 3-point advantage. This is a part of that little run there. It was 6-3. And then Kovacevic answered with a 2-piece to make it a 1-point game. And Lehman just kept fighting. They're a veteran team. They know how to get it done. And they pull it out by 4 to start things off. Can't be done. Next game on deck is going to be a rematch. We just saw these two go toe-to-toe in a heated one in Mexico City. Amsterdam and Edmonton start to develop a little bit of a rivalry. So they'll be hitting the court here momentarily. I would say two evenly matched teams, although Amsterdam was able to get past them in Mexico City, thanks a lot to DeMeo Vanderhorst. Came up big late in that game to get a win. There he is. MVP of the Ljubljana Challenger last year's Dimes. He's out there with the two vets, Jesper Jobse, Sjoerd van Vilsteren, a.k.a. the Flying Dutchman. And last but not least, Aaron Royer with the Dabber Ranch. Amsterdam also looking for their first Masters win, right? They come in number 4 in the tour standings. It's Amsterdam. 120 points for them. Meantime, for Edmonton, they're 6th in the tour standings with 85 points. They come out with Edmonton's own Steve, yes sir, former member of Team Saskatoon. It's with Kyle Landry, Jermaine Buckner, and Jordan Jensen-White. Like this squad, a lot of potential in this Edmonton team. They've served notice to a lot of teams, I think, here so far in 2019. But the biggest impact you can make is, of course, getting a dub, winning the Masters, which they have not done just yet. See if they can do it here in Saskatoon. Ref Marcos, Ref Vladimir. They'll be handling the officiating duties. Team Edmonton in the black. Team Amsterdam in the green. So you got the rising Canadian powers against the best team, one of the best teams not to win a Masters, I always say, against Amsterdam. So let's see who wins the rematch. Amsterdam got a 17-14 win, thanks to that 10 points from Dimes. That was just last week in Mexico City. See if they can repeat that same type of performance. This is almost Steve Sir's backyard. He's very comfortable in the Canadian air. So we're gonna see if that makes a difference at all. Steve Sir, also your current leader in terms of the two-point shootout contest. He's the record setter with 17. Got a shot block to start his first possession. Dimes squeaks it out to the job. He misses the shot. Royer, Jesper. In a rush to the cup. Missed it, got it back though. Good heads up pass there from Dimes. He will set the table for you. Landry, no go. Here's the job. Gets to a spot, turns around, couldn't find the touch though. Edmonton, one of the top scoring teams on the tour this year. They average just under 20 points per game, 19.7, which is second highest scoring team in the field. I'm a straight rider. Here's Jordan Jensen-White. Getting it to Buck. Jermaine couldn't get it to go. Royer, dime to Dimes, who kicks it back out to Royer. Foul call on the rebound attempt. I believe that's going to go against, Jordan Jensen-White, CBL player, finding a new home with 3x3. Had a bad knee injury that kept him out a significant amount of time and decided to return on the 3x3 court. I like his potential. Rangy player, can get to the cup. He didn't feel like that ball was out of bounds on him, but that is the call. There's Dimes. He's got the most drives in 3x3 this year. He decided to give it up that time, and the Flying Dutchman had the rock fly out of his hands. Now he might be in some trouble. Landry bailed him out, though. Kicked it out instead of going up for the score. And then Jordan Jensen-White comes up Kevin Hart. Short. Out of bounds. Over to Royer and company. So Aaron passes it. Tried to get over to the wing. He didn't get there quick enough, so Amsterdam will turn it back over. White to the right. Get you some of that. Better drink your protein shake. Look again. Fighting his way all the way to the cup. Goes up through the contact. Chance for a two-point play. And back rimmed it. So White would, at just 25 years old, man, he's got a bright basketball future. 3x3 future. Dimes. Oh, Sharon is Karen. Beautiful feed. And the Flying Dutchman gets Amsterdam on the board. No need to look at the scout report. Both of these teams very familiar with each other. Steve, no sir. Long on his pull-up. Landry, fight, scrapping. He's got the rock. Royer. Sir, trying to use the size on him. Tough shot. He almost hit it, too. Ends up missing it. Oh, what a save. Landry, a.k.a. the Lost Gasol brother. He's able to get it and put it up and in. Dimes, in and out. Fires it. Way off target. Didn't have any legs in the shot. So timeout on the floor. Both teams will regroup. 2 points apiece, 3 minutes in. Good game thus far. Should be an action-packed 2 days of play here. And again, we will be crowning an all-new Masters champ. Got a lot of 3x3 action going on this weekend, too. Got the Huayan Challenger going on in China. Riga, New York, Harlem. Got Garen looking to qualify for the Montreal World Tour this year. Shout out to Canada, man. And really, Saskatoon are the pioneers. They opened the door for the Montreals and the Winnipegs and the Edmontons of the world. So we're seeing 3x3 expand here in Canada. And for a very long time, Saskatoon was the only team carrying that torch. So love to see the evolution of 3x3. Here with my brothers from Canada, eh? Foul call. Amsterdam with 4 fouls. Just past the 7-minute mark, 6:41. Royer, quick move. Oh, they left him all by his lonesome. But he couldn't knock down the 2. Now he's in trouble. Olivia Pope couldn't save him from this. That's just a bigger man. A lot more size. As Buck gets the bucket. 1-point game. Dimes clears some space. Scores over White. And now the same thing. Now Buck, it's your world. He decides to give it up. He was out of gas. White, stepped on the white line. Out of bounds. Over to the guys in green. 3 apiece. Much like that last game started off. Yeah, let's get it. What's up, Joe Pin Chin? Appreciate you watching. Thanks for hitting me up. Steve Sir, he just hit Aaron Royer up with that little mid-range J. He was on the Milwaukee Bucks Summer League team, 2016. I mean, that was just a couple years ago. Now, Sir is somewhat of an ambassador for 3x3 here in Canada, particularly in Edmonton. They had their first challenger last year. Nice connection. White to Landry. Royer. What a feed. Tough shot attempt right there. The job contorting his body and drawing the contact. Take another look, yeah. Little body. So the job will shoot. Shoot 1. And shooter's touch. It goes down. Buckner swings it. Jensen working top of the key. Jabby. Fader. Splash. The job. Oh, almost got his cookies took. Quick hands there from Buck. Beer gang. 2-point game. And at the midway point. Game number 2. Oh, they just fell asleep. Hit the snooze button. The job, making it count. That's some good action there for Amsterdam. They're one of the more disciplined teams in terms of their action and the way they set up their plays. Sir, elevating, but not connected. Dimes changing direction. He's got nowhere to go. Leighton, not late in the shot clock yet. They got 3 seconds to get it up, but Job's got to get it up, and that he does. The jumper's soft like terry cloth. And it's 6 apiece. Buck swiped away. The job late on the closeout. Sir couldn't splash him though. Royer. He does his dance. He pulls the trigger. And he's on target like infrared. It's 8-6. JJW. Oh, up fake. Take that with you. So they're taking advantage of that size advantage that they got over Royer. And the only way that Aaron Royer can kind of negate that benefit for other teams to be able to take him to the post is for him to do some scoring himself. So whatever they score on you, you got to give them back. Otherwise, push your team in a deficit. Close game, though. All right, so Dimes back top of the key. Van Vilsteren. Oh, Royer. To the left, to the left. 4 fouls apiece. Amsterdam 1-point game. Oh, y'all just gonna do him like that, show the replay? That was wrong. I don't know if I saw any breeze blowing, but let's blame that one on the wind. Blame it on the rain. It's 8 up, y'all. It is less than 3.5 to play. Dimes in his bag. In and out. Cross. Oh, check out the hook. But it doesn't fall. Well, Jordan saying, clear it out. Do something. Give me some space. Oh, dang. Fading like an old pair of jeans. Nice hit. One-legged fadeaway at that. Now, Steve Sir, he's able to draw the foul. Even though he was on defense, that was an offensive foul. The Flying Dutchman is holding off with that offhand. Oh, wet, two-piece. Edmonton out by 3 now. That's the thing. If you can get it going in this win, that 2-ball falling, it becomes a different game altogether. Hey, make sure you're following us on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter. Cena Weibo, Youku, at FIBA3x3. It ain't that hard, y'all. Catch all the new content on our channel. We keep it coming. Steady flow of it. The job. Long. Buck. You knew that was coming. Either going to be a bucket or a foul. That's number 6 on Amsterdam. So they in a little bit of a pickle. No more fouls to give, but 2.5 to play. There's Buck. Oh, he sealed Dimes like a Ziploc. Got the score. Oh, Royer turned it over. Oh, look at this passing right here. Beautiful. And then Buck. Jay Buckets gives Edmonton a 5-point advantage that quick. Look at this. Teamwork makes the dream work. Edmonton putting on a passing display that last possession. Dimes. Quick trigger. Fires a blank. A little bit upset with himself. Probably rushed that shot. Sir. White back to Sir. Open like a double click. Oh, you know he gonna connect. He got VPN and his Wi-Fi. 7-point game. Minute and a half. Oh, the job. Oh, he stepped on that. Stepped on the out of bounds line. And with 1:30 to play, it's looking like Edmonton might be getting revenge. Sir tickling the twine. Sir, Steve Sir looks pumped up. He's ready to go. Sir started off his 3x3 career with Saskatoon, decided to split from Saskatoon here in 2019, formed his own team. Get a chance to ask him a little bit about that later. He'll be joining the broadcast today, just in case y'all didn't know. He's good at the striping. Now Edmonton's lead is starting to swell up. It's 17-8. Amsterdam, they need some two pieces, and they need them quick. With 1:13 and counting left. Buck 12 left. Buckner starts the possession. Sir, over to Jay Buckets. Oh, Jay Buckets. Oh, halfway down. Rolled out. Looked like Steve Sir might have touched that last. He's arguing against it. Under 2 minutes to play. They challenge it. Well, the goal is to get to obviously 21, but in a game like this with a 9-point advantage for Edmonton now, you know, they'll challenge with under a minute to play because every possession is important. In the event of a tiebreaker, you want to have as many points as you possibly can have, and the most you can get obviously is 22. So look for them to try to get to that 20-point mark first and chunk up some deuces from that point on, with this game pretty much in the bag. So they'll be evening up this this head-to-head series with Amsterdam, getting a little revenge from Mexico City.
We're verifying now if the player has committed an out-of-bounds violation.
So, oh, challenge is won.
Challenge one.
It's a good. Okay, I thought it was a good challenge. I thought that was Steve Sir that challenged that. Good D. Buckner. Oh, Landry sticks with it, follows, gets the tip, Dimes connects. Probably too little, too late. 8-point game. Sir looking for another double dip. He misses the first attempt. This time, 2-ball corner pocket. Back-to-back misses. Buck quick off his feet. Tip drill on his tippy toes. Sir now. He pulls up. Another one rattles out. But again, this one in hand, although Landry a little handsy on the closeout. He fouls Vanderhorst. That'll put Dimes on the free throw stripe to shoot 2. Look again. Yep. It'll be inconsequential though. It'll just make the score look a little bit prettier. There's Dimes. Not a great offensive showing here for Amsterdam. Steve Sir. He came through dripping. Drip, drip. This one's going to end 20-11. So how about Edmonton getting revenge in a big way? 9-point dub over Amsterdam. So they're all even now here in 2019. Locked up with a win apiece. Look back at how they got it done. Amsterdam using that 2-man game. Screening. Dive into the bucket. Dimes got his offense going. But so did Steve Sir. And his big man down low, Landry. And the new addition, the 25-year-old Jordan Jensen-White. So despite some nice passing, good teamwork, stellar ball movement. If that ball movement doesn't lead to scores, then it's not going to lead to a win. It's when that lead started to really swell. It was a 5-point game. That two-piece made it a 7-point game. Dimes was able to make it a little bit more respectable there towards the end. But in the end, again, it is a 20-11 dub in favor of Edmonton. So who's up next, you ask? Well, I don't mind telling you. Yeah, we got a Slovenian-Serbian clash coming up. Piran against Virbas. Piran, a perennial threat on the 3x3 World Tour. I just feel like oftentimes these guys get kind of lost in the shuffle a little bit. People forget about how dangerous this Piran team is. We'll tell you a little bit more about both squads here momentarily. As we're going to have a little break for entertainment here. But when we get back to it, it'll be Piran and Virbas Pool C action on deck. So y'all hang tight. We'll be getting back to 3x3 hoops here momentarily. Don't go nowhere. Up, of course, is going to be Piran and Virbas. Once again, hey, it's a packed house. It is standing room only, which we've come to expect here in Saskatoon. Again, coming at you right off 21st and 4th Avenue, in front of the Bessborough Hotel. I've heard the stories of the Bessborough being like haunted or something. I haven't run into any ghosts yet, just to let y'all know.
Number 6, Jasper Ognick.
Meantime,
Number 5,
Piran
Isaac.
will take the court first.
And number
Gappy,
7,
Gasper Obnick, the Sphinx, Simon Fitzgar, Buko, Anje Shrebo,
we have number 4,
and Kavga, Adim Kavgic. This team won the Europe Cup in 2016, silver in 2017, bronze in 2018. Also a couple of bronze medals at the World Cup 2016 to 18. They've had a lot of success. A lot of success in our national competitions, but it has not translated so far to the World Tour. 24 appearances. We got a couple of wins, Piran, Lausanne, and Chengdu as well, 2017. But that was their most recent Masters win, was a couple years ago. You think they hungry for one? Oh, you better believe they are. You better believe they are. Virtus is a little bit of a question mark. I'm not sure what quite to expect from Virtus in this game, but they do have a pretty talented squad. I am familiar with several of the players, with obviously Strahinja Stojicic and Ivan Popovic, Marko Brankovic, and Danilo Mijatovic. So this one's on and popping, off and running. And we got an early foul, just like that. Again, 7 fouls put you in the penalty. You don't want to be there. Gappy. Dabuko. Back to the teacher. Obnick couldn't hit it. Out of bounds it goes. Head-to-heads between these two are as follows. They met one time. That was at the Limassol Challenger semifinal. Happened to be a win for Virtus. I'll try to double up and get another dub over Piran here. Stefan Stojicic's brother has now hit the court. That would be Strahinja Stojicic. Sneaky hops, he will dunk on you. Saw him, I think it was last year in Debrecen. He balled. I mean, he balled out. Really impressed with him. Loses the ball on that drive. Piran still looking for score number 1. Gappy. He shoots, and he scores. Puts Piran on the board at least. Popovic couldn't pop it. He's got a wide open Strahinja, but he's also got a wide open lane. Take what the defense gives you. That he does. It's a foul on Stojicic. 3 quick fouls. We're just a minute into this game. Virtus already with 3. Keep an eye on it. The Sphinx to the teacher. Gappy trying to create some space. He drops it down to Buko. He's a bull. He's a bull. He just politely moves Strahinja out of the way. He says, yeah, you're a little bit too light down there, fella. So Shrebo, with 19 tour appearances under his belt, MVP of the Portier Challenger in 2019. So he's off to a good start this year. And Piran, thanks to him, lead it 3-2. Buko, Gappy, the Euro step kick out to the Sphinx. 2-piece, no biscuit. 3-point game. Oh, he almost made that one-handed. But a foul. Buko was trying to establish that post position Don't look now. 5 fouls. We're not 2 minutes into this game. 5 fouls on Virtus. I made you look. Finsgaard with the step back. Missed it to the right. Ivan. He's got the rebound. Oh, he just left. Kavgic with the crossover. Kavgic was looking around for help. SOS, please, someone help me. Wasn't none to be found. 2-point game. Oh, you got to be quicker than that. Shot clock violation. Sphinx didn't get it up quickly enough. So Piran with a 2-point advantage and no fouls to their name. Virtus going to work. Down 2. Again with 5 fouls. There's the first foul. That one called on Buko. Piran, number 9, coming into this tournament in the tour standings. So they got some work to do. A Masters win would go a whole long way to changing that. Meantime, free throw's good. Oh, Gappy is capping. He's off safety. And he shoots Piran into a 3-point advantage. Stojicic starting up top. He gets the screen. Mijatovic setting up down low. Clear size advantage, staying at 205, working on the Sphinx. He holds his ground. Strainia streaking to the rack. Lays it up. And then Kavga lost the handle on it. Take another look. Couple of steps. Great length. Oh, Hezzy. Baseline. No. Strebo. Finsgaard to Gappy. Pass to the streaking Strebo. Hanging in the air like an ornament. Is able to make the shot. The same cannot be said of Danilo Mijatovic. He airballs that one out of bounds. In a 3-point game, so Virtus is playing pretty well offensively to stay in it. They haven't been at their best necessarily defensively. Piran considered to be the class of this group. Pool C, the favorites. Virtus with the luxury of not having to play with pressure. When you're a team that isn't nobody really expects a lot out of because they're just not sure what you bring, you don't have that pressure. Piran has we've come to expect them to win. They've been that good in 3x3 over the past several seasons. So, they're the ones with the target on their back. They don't want to get upset. Popovic misses that one. Left to the rim. Strebo with the contest. Back over to the guys in green. Looking to add to this 3-point lead. 6:20 and counting left. The Sphinx faking the pass. Can he make the shot? You already know this. Buttery J makes it 9-5. Oh, Popovic crossing left to right. He's saying that went off of Strebo's foot. Two seconds left on the shot clock. Strainia. Oh, he tracks it down. But then Gappy with the steal. Kavga looking to make the pass. Oh, look at this passing. Oh, look at this passing. Who does it better? Leads to the 2-piece. 6-point game. Up fake. Oh, double dip from the big man. I see you, Mijatovic. So after he takes a couple, it's a 2-possession game. 4-point lead for Piran. 6 fouls, though, on Virbis. They have 5 fouls in the first minute and 30 seconds. Now with 5.5 to play, they got no more to give. And Kavga already on the strike. Ding. Good in the hood, G. Strainia runs into trouble. Threw it out, but wasn't nobody home to receive it. So Piran already with that 5-point advantage. Chance to potentially extend this to a 7-point game or 6. Kavga, high arcing 2, off target. Gappy, Buko, Kavga. Took some contact, missed the layup. Stray Bolt, unbelievable. How did he hit that shot? How, Sway? It's fading all out of bounds, hand all in his face. Says he don't need to see to shoot your eyes out. Popovich popping it, and it's 14-9. So here's Obnik after foul number 7. And the teacher is able to get it to go down. He's playing Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. I Won't Back Down. That's what's playing in his head right now. Favorite song. 7-point game. Oh, Popovich. Back-to-back double dips. So after a couple of 2 pieces, Virbis hanging in there. 5-point game. Plenty of time left. 4.5 to play. The Sphinx, he elevates. Was talking earlier about Mensud Ulovic being one of 3 players to be a part of that exclusive group of players who have competed in all 8 editions of the World Tour. Kavgic and Finsgar, who you see repping Piran, can claim that same honor. They are the final 2 of that select group of 3. Popovich patiently waiting, shooting and missing. Meantime, oh, straight Bolt. Missed the crib. Recovered and scored, though. 17-11. Foul call. Don't forget, if you've never voted on the most spectacular player, let me remind you, after each World Tour, you have a chance to win an official 3x3 basketball when you vote for the most spectacular player. Come on now. Who don't want that? Oh, he wants the 2-piece. I'm not sure if he wanted it off the glass, but he'll take it. So the big man, Mijatovic, keeping his team within somewhat of striking distance. Piran with a 4-point advantage, but as you know, it's a sprint to 21. First 21 wins it. Timeout. Virbis not only trailing by 4, but again, in that penalty.
While we have a timeout, I want to give away some prizes right over you. Whoever can answer this question.
Look back at how it's going down. Virbis staying alive courtesy of the 2-ball. Piran up to it's business as usual for them. It's not too much of a secret what they're going to beat you with. They're going to beat you with cerebral 3x3 basketball. Smart plays, crisp passing, perpetual movement. I mean, it sounds simple, but you know what they say about the pros? They make difficult things look easy. Amateurs make easy things look difficult. The Sphinx, Buko, mwah, kisses it off the glass, and it's 18-14. Nice move. Easy bucket. Mijatovic makes it 15-18, but they leave the teacher wide open. Says, students, let me show you how to shoot a 2-ball without touching the rim at all. 2015. Take notes. The teacher is teaching. Strahinja, meantime, going up to get down. But still trailing by 4, game point. Cabgo wants to rock. He said, give it to me, man. I'm going to knock down this 2-ball. Obnik saying, man, you go somewhere else. Back-to-back misses. Buko, he takes advantage. So even though Kavik couldn't hit the 2-piece, they do hit the winner circle with a 21-16 W over Virbis. So far, so good. Things going as scripted, I would say. Here the first day of play. But started off a little bit of a back and forth affair. Virbis, as I was mentioning, had a lot of trouble on the defensive end to start the game. They put themselves in a hole, a big hole with those 5 fouls in the first minute 30 or so. Piran's too veteran of a team, too savvy of a team to not take advantage of that. And that's exactly what they did. Got some strong shooting from outside. Great play creation from Gaspar Obnik. Credit the big fella, though. I liked what I saw from Danilo Mijatovic. He was doing his thing. But ultimately, obviously, not enough. Piran, they get the dub. As 3x3 Hoops keeps rolling on. Here from the heart of Saskatchewan, here in Saskatoon, Canada. The Delta Bessborough Hotel. Looking over. Serving as our backdrop. Another beautiful venue. Can't say enough how much we appreciate the people here in Saskatoon, all the volunteers. I want to thank Tourism Saskatoon for the past 3 years. Also Saskatoon Sports Tourism, the City of Saskatoon, F-Fun Motor Group, all involved. Much appreciation. All right, so as we get to our next game, which is game numero 4, number 4, we're going to look at Zamoon and Princeton. So Zamoon, don't forget, your 2017 World Tour Final winners. Don't get it twisted. With Nikola Vukovic and Lazar Rasic returning from that team. Zamoon fresh off a challenger win with Nikola Vukovic leading the way. Both teams on the court. Team Princeton going with a different squad this time around. Not playing with Robbie Hummel, World Cup MVP for the United States, and obviously a huge part of Team Princeton's success. But they're back with the 2 bigs, Zaire Carrington, Kareem Maddox, Lehigh and Princeton's finest. Another one of Princeton's finest is Dan Mavrades. What up, D-Man? He's joined by Damon Huffman, sharpshooter out of Brown. Mavrades has missed a little bit of time due to injury, but he's back, ready to go. But Zamoon just won the Belgrade Challenger, upset Novi Sad en route to doing that. Also beat Riga too. How about Nikola Vukovic? He finished as the 3rd highest scorer in that tournament. He's been dunking on people's heads this summer. Huffman. Oh, had a clear lane at first. But you know Vukovic, he got the paint on lockdown. And Roski, he can knock that down. He got reservations for 2 to start this game. One of those teams, they can sneak up on you. Easy to forget, you know, with Novi Sad's dominance, you know, going 32-0 en route to the 2018 World Tour final title. But they were shocked. And to this day, I still feel like one of the greatest games in 3x3 history. Bogdan Dragovic hit the shot that gave him a win and lifted them to the World Tour final in 2017. So far, so good for Zamoon. They lead it 3-0. See if the boys from Princeton can answer. Kareem to Huffman late in the shot clock. Nope. But Huffman tracks it down. They're going to leave him by himself. It's open all day long. Back rimmed it. Carrington, though. Oh. Little drop step. Missed the first. Also missed the second, but he was fouled on the second attempt. So Carrington will shoot one. I'm ill. Carrington, good at the stripe. Long ball, no go. Save though. Vufi, oh, missed it. Vukovic staying with it, no. Maddox, give me that. Out to Mavrades. D-Mav. Ooh, to the rack, strong. But too much sauce on the layup attempt. So Princeton's gonna stay with just 1 point scored. We'll do additions to the Zamoon team. Nebojša Bošković and Stefan Nikolic. But playing well so far. Buck and a half in, 2 point game. Lazar, no. Vufi, yes. Rosic stays with it, then he leaves Mavrades wide open. Sometimes the wind is your best defense. So these are capable shooters. I'm talking about Mavrades and Huffman. Earlier you saw Steve serve, miss a couple as well. These are shots these guys normally make. But again, the elements just add to the intrigue. Vufi, so no go. Maddox trying to get position. He sets the screen. Huffman back over to Kareem. Kareem, he pulls up. Too long. Touches nothing, shot clock violation. Obviously, I think Nikola Vukovic is the centerpiece of this Zamoon team. They feed off of him. They play inside out. I think the athleticism from the 2 Princeton bigs can make things difficult, though, when you look at Carrington and you look at Maddox. Strong rebounders, great defenders. Maddox, Defensive Player of the Year for Princeton in 2011. There's his teammate from that Ivy League championship team, Mavrades, who couldn't knock down the shot. Talking about some true road warriors. These guys work 9 to 5s. Still find a way to fit 3x3 into the schedule. Huffman. Quick move on Vufi. Vufi with the foul. Nikola Vukovic, you may not recognize him. If you look at a picture of him from two seasons ago, he's probably twice the size he is now. Credit him, no, he switched up his workout regimen, got in the weight room, stayed in the weight room, slept in the weight room, and you can see the results. How about Zamoon? Signature wins over Novi Sad and Riga. Route to that Belgrade win. That's impressive, man. 2-point game. Rosic to Vufi. Muscle milk. Now Carrington, it's his turn. Oh. Had the right idea on the shot, but missed it. Huffman hides behind the screen to Maddox. Look, Ma, one hand. Vufi. No, missed the hook. Kareem, it's your world. He's operating one-on-one, decided to hand it off to Huffman. Huffman shoots, misses. Stays a 2-point game, Zamoon in front. Pool D, big question mark for me coming into this one. I wasn't sure. A couple of American teams. Of course, obviously, again, Princeton without star Robbie Hummel. Not totally sure what we're going to see out of this Princeton team. Also got San Francisco 3-ball USA making their 3x3 debut. And again, Belgrade, and not Belgrade, Zamoon coming in off that Belgrade Challengers win with plenty of confidence. I'd be confident in those too if I was playing the way they playing. There's the bucket. Mavridis makes it a 1-point game. Oh, Rosic with the stop and go, but Zaire Carrington with the vicious block. He blocked him like an Instagram hater. You ain't my friend. Oh. Mavridis with the tough D. Type of D that'll bring you to your knees, literally. Huffman, too long on the 2. Vufi, thievery. Raske, down to Vufi. That's a low, but there's Maddox. Yeah. He shut him down that time. Swatted it away with 5:11 to play. And Zamoon with a 1-point advantage. Mavridis, just a little too much sauce on it. Maddox trying to make a quick move to the cup. Lost the ball a couple of times, recovered it, and got that thing to go down. It's 5 up. Vukovic spinning baseline. The lefty runner's a no-go. Huffman, quick move to the right. Stopped in his tracks. Kareem, check out the hook while the DJ revolves. There's a throwback for you. Foul. Zamoon with 6 fouls to their name. And just 2 on Princeton. Carrington talking on defense. Lazar couldn't hit it. Dan the man. He gives it up. Carrington has it tipped away. No argument from him. They'll have 4 seconds to work with on the shot clock. Mavridis checks it up. Quick move. Ski skirt. Put on the brakes. But couldn't break him off. Now it's time to D up. Out of contact. Foul call. Number 3 on Princeton now. Vufi. Oh, he hands it off. Offensive foul. Offensive foul called on Boskovic. Maddox with the rub, hands it off, soft hands, better pass. Huffman put it on the money. Maddox put it in the cup. Boscovitz, new. 2-point lead for the Americans out of Princeton. Again, our tour winners thus far, Riga, and then back-to-back wins for Novi Sad. Another look at the vicious block. That ball has since had to be replaced. The air pressure ain't right anymore. Thanks, Carrington. Appreciate you. He's a human eraser. You talking about a dude? He is all effort all the time. Zaire Carrington. I put him on my team any day of the week. Been a great addition. Non-stop motor. Got 3:46 to play in this one. He's going to have to dig deep to keep guarding Vufi. But you better believe Vukovic is going to keep putting the pressure on him down low. Meantime, it's Huffman. No, sir. Pull up. That's short. Huffman races to get the rock, but stepped out of bounds. Stays a 7-6 game. Possession to Zamoon. Vufi setting the screen away. He's setting up in the corner. Rasic, with Mavrady's down. Rasic couldn't knock it down. Maddox in his bag. Big man showing off the handles. But $1 million move, $5 shot. Carrington used to be teammates with NBAer C.J. McCollum at Lehigh. Now he's made his own pathway here at 3x3. Carrington misses the first of two. 8 fouls on Zamoon. And a penalty. Carrington played also for Team USA at the World Cup 2016 in Nantes. But only a 1-point game after his trip to the free throw strike. Huffman back down. Carrington, big boy move. With Lazar watching him score from the ground. Helpless position. Now he says, come out to my world. And Carrington got a hand on him. I believe Lazar was behind that 2-point arc. So he's going to get a couple of free throws. Here's Lazar Rasic. Zamoon, by the way, they've also qualified to Prague, Montreal, and Los Angeles. So we'll see them at least 3 more times on the tour. The only win came at the final 2 years ago. A couple of second-place finishes in Chengdu and Mexico City 2017. So Zamoon trying to return to their glory days. Right now they trail about 1. 2-piece. Nothing. Huffman trying another one. And it's missed. And shoot, to my knowledge, I don't think the wind is blowing. I don't see the trees swaying. Some of the players might have to abandon that excuse. There's no wind. People are just not shooting the ball well. That's what it amounts to. Step up. Oh, nice little drop off there. Yeah, Boscovitch setting the table. Now, Kareem, what you gonna do with it? Oh, behind the back? Okay. Got to a spot, missed it. So I believe that's gonna be an out of bounds challenge. Saw Huffman hop up quickly and said, let's challenge that. So they're gonna look at it. We got an 8-8 game. Buck 44 to play. Game number 4 on the day.
We're verifying if the player has committed an out-of-bounds violation.
Yeah, they're gonna get a look at this this out of bounds challenge and see exactly whose rock this should be. I was mentioning the 3x3 women's series, and I told you earlier how France is leading after 4 stops. You can watch the next stop on our YouTube channel. It'll be in La Rochelle, France, on the 23rd and 24th of July. So that'll be coming up just a little less than a week. On top of that, we just keep going with our national team events, including we got the U18 Europe Cup qualifiers, the U18 Europe Cup, of course, the Europe Cup in Debrecen, U18 Asian Cup, and the U23 World Cup. I'll be there for most of them. You'll see me at the U23 World Cup. I'll be at the Europe Cup. So a busy 2019, to say the least, as we head towards the Olympic Games 2020. In case you didn't know, 3x3 will officially be included in the Olympic Games for the first time ever. Historic. In 2020 in Tokyo. The action that you're seeing right now could directly impact not only team's chance, country's chance, but a player's chance. Run up, get done up. Boskovic dropping Maddox off. Now it's Kareem's turn. Kareem to Huffman. Huffman, up fake. Gets to the paint. Oh, but he missed the crib. I think that slipped out of his hand last second. So Zamoun with a now 3-point advantage. As the big fella continues his scoring spree. Foul on Green. 1:11 left and an 11-8 game. First of 2 is good. One more foul on Zamoun and they'll be in a double penalty. This is foul number 9. Could play a major factor. Oh, Carrington. Carrington missed the second, but I think we got a lane violation. Yeah, we do. Yeah, lane violation on Boofy. Oh, Carrington, same result, but he sticks with it and makes the layup. So after a couple of free throws, he made the first free throw. Missed the second. 1-point game as a result of the hustle play. Now Zaire, goes left to right, lost his footing. They got 4 seconds left. Mavridis stepped out of bounds. So a wasted possession for Princeton, who again trailed this thing by 1. Boofy. Hand it. Brady's got a hand in there. He's called for the foul. Number 6 on Princeton. They got no more to give. 43 seconds to go. Back down to Boofy. Giving him a steady diet of protein. That time he decides to share. And Boskovic gets the layup. 1 possession game, but a 2-point game. Zamoun, 12-10. Maddox didn't get it up. Shot clock violation. 19 ticks left. No need to panic here if you're Team Princeton. Could tie this thing up with a 2-ball. 12-second shot clock, so what they want to do is defend here without fouling. Both teams in the penalty defensively. Zamoon being the double penalty on their next foul, so they got to be smart on their possession. Otherwise, not only will Princeton get 2 free throws, they'll get possession of the ball as well. So, again, 9 fouls on Zamoon. 10th would put them in the double penalty. 6 fouls on Princeton. Their next defensive foul will put them in the penalty. Not the double penalty, the penalty. So here we go. Boscovitz gets the screen from Buffy. Hands it to Lazar. Rasic. Oh! Clutch as they come. He got the Kobe gene. 14-10, that big 2-piece from Lazar Rasic. Put Princeton away for good in a 4-point win. Huge hit from Roske. Again, 14-10 is how it ends. In a competitive game, but you knew it was going to be tight. It is Zamoon, your 2017 World Tour final winners, who emerged from the dust with the W. See what Lazar Rasic has to say as he's standing by right now courtside with Annie after their first win here in Saskatoon. Annie, it's on you.
Lazar, incredibly tight game. Can you tell us how you got the win today?
We know that against Princeton is going to be very hard because they are a very good team. We play with the heart. Thanks to our fans, we play with full heart and full emotions in this game.
This is your second year in Saskatoon. How happy are you to be back?
I'm really happy because the Saskatoon is a really nice city, and we have a lot of our people here. So it's very beautiful to be here.
Well, congratulations, and we'll see you in the next game.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's always beautiful when you get a win. Big smile on Lazar Rasic's face. Classy player. And don't be fooled. You know, they say don't judge a book by its cover. He doesn't exactly scream Hooper when you look at him, but he will bury you, as he did to Princeton. In a hard-fought game. You knew this was, I've been saying, Pool Group D is, to me, it's my group of death. I don't know who's coming out of this group. Really, it is a competitive group. We'll see Zamoon against San Francisco 3-ball a little bit later, as well as Princeton taking them on as well. Credit the bigs. They had the toughest assignment in this one, which was slowing down Nikola Vukovic. I'm not sure they did that. I mean, he was effective. He's a strong player. But when you don't have that 2-ball falling to kind of make up for your other deficiencies, and you'll see what the result we just saw. 4-point win for Zamoon over Princeton. So meantime, we'll have another break in the action before we get back to hoops. When we do get back to hoops, we're going to see Team Lehman and Team Saskatoon. But before we do, we'll have a special presentation for Team Saskatoon, who will be playing their final season on the World Tour. Get another look at the standings here. So far today, again, we got 4 games in the books. Lehman, Edmonton, Zamoon, and Piran leading their groups. Edmonton getting revenge over Amsterdam, a 9-point win. Lehman making easy work of Kron. Piran taking care of business against Virtus. And you just saw Zamoon get one over Princeton. But I won't hop off the mic just yet. I do want to say this, as Team Saskatoon, their inaugural members hit the court. You see Nolan Brudell And Michael Leafers, Maple Leaf, they're not playing this year. But you do see a throwback in Sweet D Willie Murdahl. He's out there with Michael Linklater. He's the centerpiece of this Saskatoon team. And there's not a player or a guy I respect more than Michael Linklater, being the leader of this squad, and going through a lot of changes over the years and kind of putting it together. And he's gonna give it one last go here in the Toon. No better place to do it than in your own backyard. But a special event for the local heroes here in Saskatoon. Linklater announcing his retirement after 7 years representing the city all around the world. So they're gonna be honored here in front of the local fans with a tribute video. And deservedly so. Link with one of the sickest moves on the tour the past 7 years. You'll see that on the highlight rip. But 17 World Tour appearances, 2 Masters wins. They got it done in Chicago in 2014. Also got it done in Lausanne, 2016. And a great group of guys, man. Just wanted to show my respects and show them some love. I'll step off the mic for a moment and let them take this all in from the crowd, and then we'll actually see them get to work here against Lehman here in just a moment. Khan. Now they'll meet Saskatoon, the local heroes, the local faves. And just listen for the crowd when Saskatoon hits the court. It's going to be a whole lot different than you hear for the Serbians right now. So we introduce you to these four really quick. Stefan Stojic, Stefan Kojic, Mihailo Vasic, and Maxim Kovacevic. And here's Saskatoon with Willie Murdo. You know how long I've been waiting to say Willie, Sweet D Willie. Willie Murdo taking the court first. He's joined by Troy Gotzelik, member of that 2013 team that went all the way to the World Tour final. Mike Linklater, he's been there from the offset. And the newcomer, Shane Osayande. So an all-new look for the Saskatoon team. And joining me on the mic is a former member of the Saskatoon team. You saw him also victorious earlier in a big win, 9-point win over Amsterdam. Steve, yes, sir, Edmonton's own. What's up, Steve?
Thanks for having me. It's fun to be back here.
Glad to have you back on the mic. Ref Marcos, Ref Vlad, handling the officiating duties. Obviously, big news coming into this season was the decision to split from Saskatoon and start your own team in Edmonton. You guys are obviously having some success, but I know you still got nothing but love for Linklater and company, who, of course, you started your whole 3x3 campaign with.
Yeah, I mean, it was something that I think as we're going through it, and you can see it happening in other countries as well. It was just the natural evolution of it. We had guys in the Edmonton and Calgary area in Alberta that were really well suited for 3x3, and then the timing of it seemed to match up well. Our guy on our team and a good friend of mine that I played with in college, Kyle Landry's 5-on-5 career came to an end, and he played at an extremely high level in Europe, representing Canada as well. Jermaine Buckner got some time in here last year, was very successful with it. Jordan Baker, and then we were really, really fortunate enough to have Jordan White have the right timing to play with us as well.
Yeah.
So the timing of it really, really made sense, and also too, we had a feeling like, hey, with the group that we have, the experience that we've gotten, we could have some success on this tour. And one of the things that was really difficult for us to overcome with Saskatoon was the fact that I was in Edmonton and they were out here. Even though it's not that far away,
right,
it's still 5 hours from Edmonton to get out and practice. And we weren't getting the consistent time together. We've gotten the consistent time together with our Edmonton group, and we've been seeing some benefits from that, because, I mean, when you play against the Serbian guys, the Riga guys, the Slovenian guys, they're practicing, they're playing, and you have to approach it like a real professional team. You can't just show up and wing it. You can't just show up and hope for the best result. So, we need to get over that last little hump of the quarterfinal stuff in the Masters, but we feel we're a step or two away from doing that.
Yeah.
But also, too, we want the best things for Canada, because we want Canada at the Olympics. Now, we want to be at the Olympics, of course. Representing our flag and our country, but we know that in order for us to do that, we need good results from all of our teams at these tournaments. So we root for our guys and for the other players that are representing our country when we get in here.
Nothing but love, all love from the 4 Canadian teams competing here in Saskatoon. Saskatoon, though, again, as I mentioned earlier, they carried the torch for Canadian 3x3 basketball from the outset. And you see Michael Linklater starting with the rock at the top of the key. He's been right at the center, orchestrating the whole thing. He's become a great ambassador for the game over the years. One of the better players, and certainly well respected around 3x3. It's Willie Murdo, Sweet D. He's known for his D. And you talk about animated players. You never played with Willie Murdo.
I'm very familiar with Willie's work, though. I came out here to practice a few times, and Willie was in the gym, and you get to know Willie very quickly.
Yes.
He doesn't give you really any other choice.
Well, no. He is in your face all the time, and when he's not in your face, he's likely talking to himself.
Yes.
There's
a lot of self-conversation going on there.
There's Stefan Kojic doing what he does. He's made more two-pieces than anybody on the tour this year. I'm not saying that to rub it in, Steve, but he just
that's a good thing to know.
He makes another one to get Lehman on the board. Saskatoon Couple of Masters wins. They have not won a World Tour final. They've made it all the way to the doorstep some 6 years ago, but ended up losing in the World Tour final. They'll try to keep their hopes alive to compete at the World Tour final here in 2019. But their best chance to do that is by getting a win here. Koyich pull up. He's fouled on the 2-ball. So you obviously seen all 4 of these Canadian players up close and personal. Obviously played with Link. What do you think their biggest strength is in this particular matchup?
Well, they got some size. I mean, with Troy and with Shane, they have some good size. I know I think this is Shane's first
his debut.
go at this. So there's going to be some learning curve, especially when you play against a team like Le Mans. I mean, everybody's from right here, so you're not dealing with some of the things that you have to deal with when it's flights to Asia or really long travel legs that you get from the jet lag. And plus, I mean, you got everybody here hoping you get a great result. So I think they have to probably play off of that, and then hopefully, you know, the conditioning's got to be what carries you through. I mean, you know, the Le Mans, they practice every day where they are. Even on the jet lag trips, they still show a good level of conditioning and a high level of compete. So
you're
going to have to be in shape to play.
Yeah, they left their everyday jobs to focus solely on 3x3, moved to China. So yeah, there is that advantage.
And you can see how that's only benefited them.
Oh, no doubt.
They've gotten better. Like Koyich was, I don't remember him doing the things that he was doing last year that he's doing this year.
Yeah.
Like he's playing with so much more control. Some of that's out of necessity because Steph was hurt.
Yeah.
But I mean, for a team to lose what would be on paper your best player and to improve is a pretty remarkable thing.
Unbelievable. Or even being this late in the game, you know. Koyich, he's a veteran in 3x3, yet there's still room to get better.
Yeah, like he's improved even in the last year. So I mean, it's cool to see how this sport is evolving, even with the teams that have been good in it. They're continuing to improve. They're getting better and adding things to what they already do. And that's what's so cool about this sport. It's so young, and there's still so much room for growth. And even the guys that are really good already are figuring out new ways to be even better.
That's not a bad drive from a 49-year-old William Murdo. You looking at him, you wouldn't be able to tell.
No.
He sleeps in the weight room. He wakes up in the weight room, and occasionally he even eats weights.
Yeah, there's a few missing at the hotel.
Yes, there's a few missing at the hotel because we got a 49-year-old beast that won't stay away from him. Speaking of beasts, how about the nice drive there from the newcomer to the Saskatoon team, Shane Osayande. Just in my minute and 40 seconds worth of scouting on him. He's athletic. I'm seeing him get up really high for a rebound, strong upper body.
He played out here. He played collegiately for University of Saskatchewan, and I know he's playing with the Rattlers in the CEBL League too.
Right, as is Linklater.
Yep.
He just had a game like 2 days ago, I want to say.
Yeah, they played on Thursday. A little bit of a rough one, I think. We watched a little bit of it, but yeah, right here at home playing pro, so not a bad deal.
The grind never stops. We got a 7-5 game, so off to a pretty good scoring pace. Just 2 minutes in. We hadn't seen except maybe one team today hit the 21-point mark. That was Piran. The time the 2 is long. Willie tracks down the rebound. He gets over to longtime teammate Linklater. Murdo actually retired from 3x3 in 2017, decided that it was time for him to walk away from the game, and he returned just for this tournament, just for one last go at it with his old pal Linklater. So it is definitely a gripping story. You know, the local fans here are obviously pulling for him, but they won't be getting shown any sympathy in between the lines.
No.
Lehman wants him out of here.
No.
They want to send him to an early retirement. It's Koyich.
Yeah, the first team that Lehman tries to take it easy on, that hasn't happened on tour yet.
Koyich, drive, miss. Oh! The save that off Troy's head. You know, I got some fishing in this morning.
That's what I heard.
Yeah,
that was all the talk around the hotel.
Nolan Brudell took me out on the water.
Okay.
And
veteran hand.
I caught a few jackfish.
Pike.
Well, yeah, that's what I thought they were.
To some.
Yeah, but jackfish up here.
Pike to others, jackfish to some.
Yeah, man, I enjoyed it. I said
good.
I'm not leaving Saskatoon this time without getting out on the water.
Well,
so.
now when you got on the water, did you see the 3-on-3 ball that got ripped off the hotel 2 days ago and got sent down the water?
No, I did not see that.
Yeah, that was on Thursday when the tornado warning came through here. The ball was on top of the hotel. We were looking out the window. All of a sudden, the ball is just shooting down the road.
No, I missed that one.
Yeah.
Kind of like how Kovacevic missed the free throw. And Linklater ends up with it. Oh, tough pass. See, we're trying to get it down to Shane. Saskatoon currently trailing by 2. 7:13 to play. Remind you, top 2 from each group advance to tomorrow's elimination rounds. The third team will be the odd squad out and will not have a chance to compete for 30 G's here in the Tune. Willie Murdo. Oh, missed it. Oh, Link went up high to get the rebound. He ends up with a look, passed it up, and he also stepped on the line. Got to shoot that. Get a little practice shot. Meantime, stays an 8-6 game. I was talking about Willie Murdo just a while ago. He was actually on the Los Angeles Lakers Summer League roster and was shared the same locker room as Kobe Bryant.
Not bad.
No, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
You can brag about that until the end of days.
That's right.
You know, he's been a great player, whether it be 3x3, 5-on-5, and the many years he's been at it.
You could probably tie that into just about anything, huh? Someone could be talking like, wow, it was a fun 3x3 tournament. It reminds me of the time I was at the Lakers
Right.
in the locker room with Kobe.
Right. You know, I sat next to Kobe, right? Yeah.
This is going to take a few minutes, but it's a good story. Just hold on.
Kobe and Shaq. I might be a look at the D. That's sweet D Willie right there. Can he turn the D into O? Oh, no. He airballed that one. He's going to leave the offense up to Linklater. And Linklater links up from 2 range. And it's 8 apiece. Mr. Robot, Kojic. No. That's another thing I love about Link is he's a warrior. He's the smallest dude on the court, but we've seen him come down with a couple of really tough rebounds on the inside.
Well, I think for one of the things that you could always say with Mike and why he was so well suited for 3x3 is he's a tough guy. He gets in there and mixes it up, and he competes, and he's a strong. I mean, I know people have said he's smaller, but he's built like a brick house.
Oh, he is.
So I mean, he's low center of gravity. Let's call it that.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
It's not as easy as you might think posting him up.
No.
And also keeping him off those boards. He misses the 2-piece that time. Now Kojic patiently passing it, Mr. Robot splash ball. 10-8. I knew he was gonna cash that. You can't give him too many open looks.
Nah.
He hadn't shot it great coming off of injury, but he's slowly but surely kind of working his way back into form. As this Lehman team again is playing pretty well without their full 4-man squad. No Alexander Ratko, but again with Maxim Kovacevic, Kojic, Stojacic, Vasic. They've finished top 4 every tournament this year, 11-8. Murdo, can he get a 2-piece to go? You better believe he can. Wet. 1-point game. Mihailo, Stojacic. Oh, he almost gave Willie a 2-piece, but shot it too long. Kojic with the save. Now he's left wide open. Wide open. Open all day like 7-11. And he makes him pay for it too. 2-ball, makes it a 3-point game. Willie gets it down to Troy. Gotzelik.
Good bounce.
Have some. Good touch. Willie, he's been away from 3x3 for a couple of years. He forgot about the rules underneath. He can't defend in the semicircle. He just caught up. He's just ready to go.
Quick refresher. Quick refresher.
They will not get any more warnings. It'll be a tech next time. But back to it we go. Kojic, pull up. No. Link. Fancy rebound. He's got Mihailo in front of him. Link, cross, off straight into the contact.
Get it up.
Sticks with it. Okay, he said, I touched the rim. But it's ruled that he didn't touch the rim. Shot clock violation. Vasic. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that's it's black foul. That's foul number 7 on Saskatoon. Yep. So Shane got whistled for that one. 5 fouls on Lehman, 7 on the Toon. 4.5 to play, and a 2-point game. Stefan Kojic will try to extend that lead for Lehman, the top seed here in Saskatoon.
I could be way off on this. This could be the first time in 3x3 history that a Canadian team beat a Serbian team to the 7 fouls.
You know what? We're gonna get
this might be a milestone achievement right here.
We're going to get our research team on that, and we're going to double check that.
For sure, I'm wrong. For sure, I'm wrong. But I just noticed that, and I was like, you know what? Is this a milestone?
I was say, oh, if you're right, that's going to be a very astute assessment. I must say.
I think I'm wrong.
Well, we'll find out. Kojic. He couldn't get it to go. Link later.
Oh,
up top. Whoa. Yeah, I wasn't fooled on that athleticism from Shane. He didn't finish it off, but that had highlight potential on it. 2-point game. Set off Green. Look again at the last little reverse there from Linklater. It's a crafty little layup. And then the near finish. Yep, almost a top 5 nominee. But instead, both teams will get a break, get a breather. There's the Warrior, Michael Linklater, representing proudly. Nehiao from Thunderchild First Nation, here in Saskatchewan. Grew up in the inner city of Saskatoon and fell in love with the game of hoops since the age of 11. So there's Link. Oh, nice pass. Shane elevate. Couldn't finish it. 3x3 game is physical. Linklater fouled on the 2 ball. That's foul number 6 on Lehman with 3:47 to go. It's anybody's game. This is it's close.
I mean, one of the things I was curious about this is, I mean, the group that Saskatoon has here, they haven't had any events yet. And it's always tough to jump into a situation like this with the Masters and the high-level teams that they have where you just like, hey, you got to play and you got to figure it out. But they're doing a good job. I mean, it helps to be playing at home. But offensively, they're doing well.
14 apiece. Stojacic doing his dance. He puts on the brakes. And he couldn't knock down the mid-ranger now. Can he stay in front of Link? Oh, left-right cross to the cup. Hanging. Couldn't hit it.
Oh, that's tough.
Oh, yeah. Link called for the foul there. And you can hear the boos coming from the crowd. And he was swiping. Swiper, no swiping.
That's one of those ones I think you got to let go.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That's
now you're shooting.
Yes, 2 free throws. In a tie game, 14-all, 3:25. I can't argue with you there.
But you put yourself in that position where the ref can make a choice, so they make the choice. You got to you can pressure without swiping at it, though.
Right.
You got to be careful. I mean, there's 2.
Yep, that cost you 2 free throws, 3.5 to play. Still a lot of time. A lot of basketball to be played. But every bucket counts. Step back, no. Troy with the board.
Oh.
Yeah. Too quick on the pass attempt. Look at Murdo, Kovacevic having some friendly but pointed words over there. It's Robot.
Good D.
Some good D. So we're leaving with 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Stojacic with you got to be thinking drive here.
That shot right there, like this is the third year of this, but that shot with the hotel in the back has always looked amazing.
Love it. So picturesque. Oh! Get that mess up out of here. Troy with the swat.
Oh, sure.
And misses the hook. Shane to Willie. Mid-range. Too long. A little friendly fire there. Probably would have been a Saskatoon rebound, but Bordeaux tipped it. Look again at the block.
Good
Troy,
block.
yeah, Troy going up top.
They were asking for goaltending. No way, though.
No chance.
No, come on.
Saskatoon swatter. Yeah, you can get a few looks at that. So you see the disappearing effect we just used?
I like that.
Yeah, his hand just
New to the tour.
vanished. Teleporting to some other city.
The teleport block.
17
That's got to be
points.
worth a few highlight points for rankings.
For sure.
Yeah.
18-14. Link, feed, Shane, Eaton. 3-point game. Mihailo decides to kick it out to Stojic. Stojic. Some good D there from Linklater.
Yeah.
Foul call push. Is that number 7 on Lehman? Yep. So now it'll be Big Troy stepping up. Troy Gotzelik played it 2013, also here in 2019, obviously. Reached the World Tour final with Saskatoon. Finished second at the San Juan Masters in 2013. He's been at it. Still got some left in the tank, too. Makes it a 16-18 game. Stojic, kind of a sloppy pass, almost stolen. Lucky to retain possession. Kojic couldn't make it count. Approaching 2 minutes left as Troy from the corner. No, sir. Get out of your mind. Oh, Murdo says, I'll take that. And Troy says, you take this. Stojic, quick trigger. He couldn't deliver that time. We got a 1-point game. Buck 45 and counting left. Stojic gone with the win. 19-17. Willie, Shane, count it. Game possession though for Lehman. If you're Saskatoon here, you gotta guard the 2-point arc.
They do that so well. They do that so well. You prepare for it, you talk about it, you prep everything, and they still get you.
Still get it.
Like it's impressive to see. And plus the threat of that too, when you know it's game point, they play off that so well. They know exactly that everyone's thinking you can't give the 2 up. Let me run a little ghost screen or a little rub and get that dive to the basket. They do that so well.
Take another look at it. Yep. Well, that wasn't it, but that was the steal from Willie. And then the tip from Troy. But yeah, you're right. They run the hell out of that action. And again, when you guard that 2-point arc, it opens up the floor. And Lehman is the type of team that they're going to take whatever you give them.
Yep.
And that's a smart move. Game point.
The thing they do so well is they run stuff that gives them opportunity to make reads and reactions, like right here. If you give up something, they're going to go at that. It's not just, well, this is our shot, and if we don't have it, we're out of luck.
Oh,
That's
my
tough.
goodness.
That's tough.
How Sway. One-legged fader for the win. Wowzers. Well, it is a 21-18 final. Despite Saskatoon's best shot, it is the Serbians, the top seed, Lehman, who were able to get it done. They stay undefeated. They'll be cruising on into the quarterfinals. After a good day's work, Saskatoon will go back to the drawing board in a must-win situation. And they're in their final game. Let's get a look at the final set of highlights. You knew that Saskatoon would come out and fight their best fight. But Lehman, they're hungry. They feel like this could be a tournament they could potentially win. And they played with purpose. Linklater, they'll have another opportunity here before the end of the day. So It ain't over with yet. We'll see what Saskatoon brings next time out. Steve, sir, I didn't work you too hard, did I?
No, kept it very light.
I hope you enjoyed it. We
No, it
had
was
some
fun.
fun.
Thanks so much for having me.
Man, great game. Always good having you on the mic. Congratulations on the win, and
Thanks, buddy.
good luck in the next one, man.
Thanks, man.
I think I'll be watching.
Cool.
Good.
I hope so.
All right, man.
Thanks, bud.
All right, Steve Sar, ladies and gentlemen. Always a pleasure, man. I tell you, 3x3 is a family. We you know, these guys, we enjoy food together, occasional beer together, you know, fishing trips, you know, we keep it all in the family. It's a lot of love to go around. Lehman, the first team to go 2-0 today. Amsterdam, they're trying to get back on track after that 9-point loss to Edmonton. Can they do it? Gets another Canadian kill squad, Team Winnipeg. They got some ballers on this Winnipeg team. Oh, yeah, they do. OG, O'Neal Gordon. He used to be a member of Saskatoon. Went all the way to the World Tour final with them. Jelaine Price. Yob. Baller. And not to forget Wyatt Anders. You know Amsterdam. Jesper Jobse. DeMeo Vanderhorst. Aaron Royer. Sjoerd van Vilsteren. And we can't forget Vladimir Veskovits and Angel Martinez, our officiating crew. For it's a game number 6 already? Don't tell me we're halfway through the day already, y'all. Come on, man. Yeah. It goes by quick when you're having fun. I'm telling you. Still a couple minutes away from getting this one underway. I will hop off the mic momentarily just to get a couple of sips of water. But you can enjoy the scenery, enjoy looking at the Bessborough Hotel in the backdrop and the layup line. But we'll be getting this one underway in just a couple of moments. So y'all bear with me. Like rehydrate for a moment.
showcase our beautiful city internationally. Get your FIBA merchandise at the merch tent in the front zone. We have t-shirts, jerseys, and hats. Get them before they're gone. Quantities are limited. While we're waiting for the game to start, I have a trivia question. Coming up right here.
All right, it's time to get this one on and popping, y'all. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice in Your Ear from Saskatoon. Third straight year is going down. We are rolling right on through day one. This is game number 6. Our first look at Edmonton, our second look at Amsterdam. Amsterdam, they need a win. 0-2 puts them in an unforgivable hole you can't climb out of. Dimes. Oh, cookies. O'Neal Gordon, OG. He's an OG, literally, Gordon. He dates back to 2014 on the World Tour. Watch out for Jelaine Price. He will bang on your head. Oh, nice idea. You heard Steve Surinam talking about Lehman's action and the quick slips to the buckets. Amsterdam, they got a lot of that same DNA in their approach. There's Price. Still 0-0. Aaron Royer gives it up to get it back, only to give it up again. And, oh, OG called for the foul. So, obviously, Canada well represented here in the home country. We got Old Montreal, Howard Law. We got Edmonton, Winnipeg, Saskatoon. 4 Canadian teams here in Saskatchewan. Foul called underneath. Wyatt Anders trying to make something happen against the Flying Dutchman. Ayobayo working, coming off the screen. Got the rock on the wing. He's getting to the baseline. Quicker than Nestle. He got to the rack and got Winnipeg on the board, but Royer, he takes 2, and he got action, boss. 2-1 game. A couple of teams that have never met on the Pro Tour. So they're learning by experience right now. There's Dimes. Wet, wet, wet. Here's O'Neal Gordon. He gives it up. Price. Late in the shot clock, no choice. Air mails it. So be back over to Amsterdam with a 4-1 lead. Royer swings it. Dimes. No. Got a little bit of cloud cover starting to come in, but we don't anticipate any rain. There's Price. No. Ayobayo left wide open. He couldn't connect. Royer, he wants a shot. Instead, he gives it up. Dimes. Nope. He's off the mark as well. Anders, Price, up fake, trying to clear some space. Finesse. 4-2. Vanderhorst spinning, not winning. Although Amsterdam is up 4-2. Anders trying to do some things to Royer. Royer called for the foul. Want to thank our official sponsors. I always want to show appreciation to our founding partner, Nike. Our global sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Tissot. We need us a Tissot Bajabi. That's what we need. Ayo. No. Oh, give me that. Price. Cash is in underneath. Foul on Green. That's 3 on Amsterdam. So the Orange Lions in front by 1 as of now. Anders, kind of a difficult looking release at least. I think Anders gets called for the foul there. Trying to run the pick and roll was a Flying Dutchman and Royer. Offensive foul actually called. Offensive. And then Van Visteren, he didn't argue that one. So 2 quick fouls back to back on Amsterdam. That's 5 fouls on them. Here's Jelaine. The running hook. Show some nice finesse. Getting that one to go off the glass. 4 up. Dimes to the rack. Drops it off. The job not completed. Knocked away. It's going to be black ball. And a break in action, 4-piece. 6:41 left. Hey, if you haven't checked out all the stats at our brand new website yet, what is you doing? Go ahead and make sure you do that. WorldTour.FIBA3x3.basketball. I'll be asking some trivia questions before the end of the day today. And be testing out y'all 3x3 knowledge. You know, like questions like who's got the most dunks this season on the World Tour? You got to go to worldtour.FIBA3x3.basketball to find out. Wyatt Anders, smooth criminal. Price, baseline, no. Foul called on Anders. Anders sent the Flying Dutchman flying. Slight wind starting to pick up a little bit here in Saskatoon. The job. Oh, the Flying Dutchman missed the crib. Foul call. Job telling Sure, come on, man. We need those. Can't lose this one. Nice pass. Beautiful finish as well. Amsterdam out 1. They switch on the pick. Price, he's going left. Oh, spinning in the air. Lost his footing and lost the rock. It wasn't due to any shortage of hustle. He had plenty of hustle. He just didn't have the rock. But look back at that up and under reverse from the Flying Dutchman. The job stolen. Price. Ayob. Tough shot. Royer comes out of there with it. Setting up shop. Oh, thievery. Price using those long arms to confiscate the rock. Now he's going to give it over to Wyatt Anders. Wyatt Anders setting up shop to Price. Yummy. You knew he was going to get one sooner or later. Look again. Price bodied, I forget exactly who he did. He bodied somebody 2 years ago here in Saskatoon. It it's the one I let get away. I didn't really see the devastation of the dunk, so I didn't really do it justice. But I tell you, when I look at the replays, oh my goodness. It was one of the most vicious throwdown posters in the past couple years. Give me another one. OG. Put your set up. Or not. 5 up. Royer pulls it. 2-piece. Have it. 7-5 game. Price. Oh, he's got his sights on the rim again. That time he fouled. He wanted another smash. 4:30. Dimes with a series of moves. The Job couldn't get the rebound, so it stays a 7-6 game. Anders trying to step through. Royer hanging all on his elbow. And another foul on Amsterdam. That'll put Anders on the free throw line. Wyatt's first shot, good. Anders been on the tour for 6 years, making his 5th appearance. And he's good at the free throw line. The Job to the left, but he left something. Ends up in Vanderhorst's hands, and he can't deliver a 2-piece. Oh, gee. Oh, no. Out of bounds it goes. 3:53 left in the game. Another look back at some of the tasties in this one. I don't think anything's been tastier than that. The one-handed flush from The Price is Right. Royer. Oh, heads up play from the Flying Dutchman to tip it out. Oh, Yoba. He was on lock like Rasta hair. Oh, Price. Beat it. Defense leads to offense. Royer, floater. No. 9-7 lead, Winnipeg. The Canadians looking for some home cooking against the Dutchman. Must-win situation for Amsterdam again. They come in after a 9-point loss to Edmonton. Price. Oh, nice patient. Oh, but you gotta finish the deal. He does not. So now they gotta deal with this. Dimes. OG. Oh, he just tried to sham him. OG just tried to hit him with the sham. Yoba. Looked the Job right in the eyes before he pulled the 2. Jesper got caught reaching in the cookie jar. So that'll put Yob on the free throw line. Goes by Booyah. Second appearance on the tour. Second of 2. True. 3-point lead for Winnipeg. Dimes on the move. To the right, nowhere to go. Oh, beautiful creativity. When it didn't seem to be a way, he made a way. Oh. Ayo. An ill-advised shot. Got an earful from his teammates, too. Come on, man. He was open. Dimes trying to drop one to the Flying Dutchman. Oh, look at this. Look at that passing display. Doesn't lead to points, no. No, it doesn't. Not, at least initially. Sure, Dimes. Van Vilsteren. Rebound, but it's another one wiped away. The one-man SWAT team. Jelaine Price. OG, 11-9. Royer, Dimes, couple of pump fakes. Kobe mode. No. Comes out of there empty. Stays a 2-point game. Now Price. Oh, he decides to elevate. I think he bailed Royer out. Royer was sucking wind, and Price might have had the opportunity to at least post him up. Definitely go to the hole. Instead, he opts to fire up the shot from the perimeter, out of bounds, over to Amsterdam. Buck and a half to play, 1 possession game. 2-point lead for Winnipeg. Up fake. Dimes, you can't ask for a better look than that. He'll call that a pass. The shot was missed, recovered from Royer. In a 1-point game now. Anders couldn't take advantage of the smaller Royer. Jesper setting the screen. Dimes fireballed it. The laser, a trail of smoke behind that pass. 11 apiece. After the heads-up connection from Dimes to the job. Let's look at the passing. Oh yeah. That was a bullet. Here's OG. He gets to the left. Nice body control. But the scoop had too much sauce on it. I'll let the boys be boys. What's up, Adith? Oh, that's not good. The price wasn't right that time. Kind of a wild shot. 11 apiece. It's coming down to the wire. The job, the drive. Dimes fakes the first pass, makes the second pass. Can Royer make the shot? No, he doesn't. Good hustle to save it. So they keep the possession alive. We got 20 seconds to play. The job passes up the 2. He gets it to Royer. Royer now on the move, behind the back to the job. He's got a second left on the shot clock, and a 2-piece from the corner is a no-go. Price with the boards, 10 seconds to play. 11 all. They get it to OG. OG from forever away, misses it. One last opportunity. Dimes for the win. No. We going to OT. Wow, they moved the ball and they got a look, didn't they? Dimes just couldn't knock that thing down. I don't think he had enough gas left in the tank to even get the shot up. So 11-11 it will be as we head to OT. Now, as far as OT goes, rules are simple, very simple. First team to score 2 points wins the game. That's it, that's all it takes. Amsterdam starts with it. The job, looking for that 2-piece. He had all day. And another one airballed. That's back-to-back misses, so Amsterdam's had every opportunity. And listen, the wind is not a factor. The wind is not a factor. But sometimes you'll see players psych themselves out a little bit because wind has been so much of a factor. Ayo for the win. No. OG all by his. No, he missed it too. Quick move. Royer. Oh, Dimes. Tissot, but no. On hold for the Tissot buzzer beat. He'll get another opportunity though. You know he will. This time he takes what the D gives him. Gives him the scoop. Caramel flavor. And Price, smartly, he ties things up. A dozen apiece. Next score wins. Van Vilsteren, Royer, Tissot, buzzer beater, missed. No. All right, one more score. Now, Price, he can go to the post here. He's got 3 in the shot clock. He elevates, he shoots. He couldn't end it. Again, Amsterdam can't afford a loss. Their tournament ends if they lose here. Royer to the Flying Dutchman. Oh, he almost banged on OG. But instead, he's going to get a chance to end it from the free throw line. What a gutty performance. What a gutty performance here for Amsterdam. You see every player has got their hands on their knees, sucking for wind. What do they got left? So it's all, this game is on the Flying Dutchman's hands. Wasn't able to get the dunk to go down, but he could win it with 1 free throw made, and that could salvage Amsterdam's tournament and put Winnipeg in a must-win situation against Edmonton. So an all-Canadian clash, and there's your Tissot buzzer beater. It comes courtesy of the free throw line and of the Flying Dutchman. Sjoerd Van Vilsteren getting it done in OT, 13-12 over Winnipeg. So let's hear how that win feels. They had to have it. Let's get it over to Annie, who's with Jesper Jobse.
Jesper, you had a tough first game against Team Edmonton, and you just got away with that game. How's your team feeling right now?
Not the way we wanted to feel. We're not in the right flow. We don't feel our flow right now. So hopefully this is enough to make it to the next round. We have another chance tomorrow.
And on a more positive note, this is your first time to Canada, here in Saskatoon. How are you enjoying it?
Absolutely a lot. We've been here since Wednesday, feeling the vibe of the city, really friendly people. Great place to be.
Well, great, and good luck for later today.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, I heard the Dutchmen have been getting personal private tours around the city and help save women from strong winds. And they've been getting the whole Saskatoon experience. They're going to live on for now. For now. We'll see come the end of the day whether or not they'll be competing for 30 grand and whether or not they'll be lacing them up tomorrow. We'll see what Winnipeg is able to do against Edmonton. That's on deck for later on this afternoon, as we have 6 games in the books, y'all. 6 of them, which means we're heading down the final stretch. We're already on to our next game. They're hitting the court as we speak. Piran and Old Montreal. So we'll get our next Canadian dose. They'll look to do better than the previous Canadian team we just saw. Winnipeg coming out with a loss, but there's Team Piran, who got things started the right way. Coming in with a 21-16 win over Viribus. Not a shock. I think most people expected them to be the class of their group. they'll have an opportunity to go 2-0 here. Head back to inside the Bessboro Hotel with an unbeaten record through pool play. If they can get past old Montreal. Great camera work, by the way. I'm loving the pans. That's a little TV term for y'all. Buko, look, you better have your chin strap buckled. When it's time to play, he's coming at your neck. Off the miss, Buko, back with the rock. Montreal, by the way. I didn't introduce them, my bad. Dele Ogundekan, Greg Faulkner, Sebastian Beckett, and Vincent Dufort. 11th seed here. They qualified after finishing second at the Canadian Quest as they make their second appearance on the World Tour. Made their first appearance last year. Guess where? Yeah, it was here in Saskatoon. Oh, nice move. Oh, he just left Gappy. But doesn't matter nothing if you can't finish the thing off. So Faulkner couldn't get the layup to go. So old Montreal still yet to score. Start with it on the wing. Gundekan gives it up. Late in the shot clock. Kind of a desperation heave. It wasn't even desperation time. Finn's guard. So the Sphinx couldn't knock it down. Let's talk about how good a shape Willie Murdo is at 49 years old. He's 10 years older than the Sphinx. He's 39. But just happens to be in better shape than most 29-year-olds. I don't know how he does it. Gappy to the Sphinx. Back to Gappy, the teacher teaching. 2-point shooting, 101. Oh. Nice up fake. Ogundekan, though. You gotta be aware of your whereabouts. Otherwise, you get caught for stuff like that. Stepped on the line, out of bounds. Over to the guys in green. They might be more dangerous than the Ninja Turtles. This green quartet. Who would Cavendish be if he was one of the Ninja Turtles? Donatello? Michelangelo? One of the two. 3-0. Foul call on Trey Bolt. Ogundekan. Gunning. He takes two. And it's 3-2. 1-point game. Sphinx, Gappy, Kavga. that was fairly unorthodox, but that is his game. It is good like grandma's cookies. Foul Black. Couple of fouls apiece. Four to 2 game. Kavga, Sphinx, the teacher. Jab step, elevates. And it's 6-2. Once Gappy get that two-piece going, you might be in trouble. You might be in trouble. They're looking for him again. Why not? That time the Sphinx misses it. So a 4-point lead. Piran holding on to Old Montreal, trying to attack here offensively. Got some good action. Fed down low, and an easy breezy score. Sebastian Beckett is able to put it up and in. But a half up. Oh, Buko! He stepped on the line. Nearly made it from behind the goal. Wouldn't have counted anyway, but still fun. Fun to see. It's a tough shot. Missed. Gappy. Oh, swish, swish. That's 3 two-pieces from him. 8-3 game. No D. No D necessary. Trey Bolt spins, ran into trouble, turned it over. Now he's gonna have to defend. And he's whistled for the foul. TB timeout, 5-point advantage for Piran as they eye a 2-0 record. Old Montreal, they look a little outclassed here. As Piran just, they do what they do. This is what they do. The formula doesn't change much. They're gonna get their first Masters win since 2017. Oh, Montreal. Oh, offensive foul? Off the ball, that just kind of happened low-key down on the baseline. So they'll give it right back over to the guys in green. That one kicked for a shot clock for Piran. Little weave action going on top of the key. Kavga coming off the screen. He wants to rock. Quick move. But he got his cookies took. Ogundekun gets it down low. Shot missed though. This dude Fort couldn't get it. That's how you feel. That's really how you feel. Well, Sphinx, what a pass. Man, these dudes are just, when they combine, this nucleus on this Piran team, they just a fine-tuned machine. They can almost play this game with their eyes closed. They know where everybody's gonna be. They pass the ball accordingly. And as a result, you see a 6-point advantage. Sphinx, oh, lost it. Time to D up. So you got to see some urgency from Old Montreal. I know this is game number 1 for them. But they're looking at a 7-point deficit. Nice drive, not such a nice finish. Luckily, Sebastian Beckett is there to clean things up. But it's answered with a double dip. Straight boat. 12-4. So an 8-point advantage for Team Piran. Kavgic takes the handoff. Finsgar, just look at the action. There's nobody standing still, nobody stagnant. Nobody's sitting there waiting for the ball with the hand up. Every move has a purpose. Every pass has a purpose. And Sphinx. Ogundekun, nuh-uh. And, oh, Beckett. He's fouled. mentioned, Piran is the only team here so far today that has reached 21 points. Them and Lehman. Lehman got a 21-18 win over Saskatoon, but only two teams. It's not been a high score here. Day one. Oh, look at the vision. He saw it like a psychic. Kapga to Schreibolt. Bad pass, but Dean in the wrong place at the wrong time. It bounces off him and out of bounds. Faulkner. No. Oh, Dufour, excuse me. No, sir. Oh, hot potato. Oh, 3 in the key. Maybe a little bit too much passing. Take another look. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah. Schreibolt trying to get it up quickly. But it's a thing of beauty. Thing of beauty sometimes how they move the ball. That's foul number 6. Number 6 on Piran. No more to give. But right now, they're not too worried because they've been giving Old Montreal the business without a suit and tie. Gundogan. He's harmed on his way to the cup in the process of the shot, so he will shoot one. Gundogan was here at the Saskatoon Masters last year, finished 7th. But he did win the FISU 3x3 World Championships in 2016. Knocks down the first of 2. We got something in common. His favorite song is Dreams and Nightmares by Meek Mill. That ain't my favorite, but it's up there. Gundogan couldn't get the score after his free throw miss, so it'll stay an 8-point game. Finsgar with the looping entry pass. The teacher. Oh, he can't touch that. Yeah. The black bar, that's why he was waiting. His teammates didn't take the cue. So it's back over to the men in black. Oh, ski skirt. Missed it, though. Pumped the brakes on him. Here's a grown man move underneath. Vincent Dufour dropping the shoulder, going up. Oh, what a dime. Oh, back-to-back dimes. Oh, my goodness. They dropping dimes that don't make no sense. Get it? 6-point game. Take another look. Boom. No look. Behind the back. And Old Montreal just dazed and confused. They don't know what from what, who from who, where from where. How good has Gappy been in this game? The teacher. He got him started. He was the catalyst on offense. He had 3 straight 2 makes early in this game, kind of set the tempo. And it's a big reason they lead this thing 15-9. It ain't in the books yet. The Sphinx try to force a pass down. I'm not sure if Old Montreal got a hand on that or not. Doesn't look like it. Foul. Couple of free throws. That's number 8. Piran already in the penalty. 3:21 left on Montreal, trying to slowly but steadily kind of climb back into this one. Chip into that lead. Down to 5 now. This was a 9-point game. It's 13-4. Finsgar takes his time, and he just gets better like a fine wine. That's why I call him Vino. Smooth 2-piece. Had it a 7-point game, 6 after the quick answer from Old Montreal. Tipped away. It's going to stay with Piran. They won't have a full shot clock, but they will have 9 seconds. Obnik, why not? He's getting more tools than toddlers. He's a bad man. He got a case of the terrible twos. 19-11. So by my count, that's 4 double dips from Obnik. So the teacher leading by example. He's a master at his craft. He's a professor. Good hands defensively. But they can't keep it out of Piran's hands. All they need is a 2-ball to end it. Obnik might be that guy. Instead, he gives it to the Sphinx. The Sphinx sees the 2, and it's true. 2-piece. Ball game over with. Piran make easy work of Old Montreal. It was never really close. A 21-11 beatdown. This is a win that'll make Piran 2-0. This is after they came off a 21-16 W. So how about Piran? 2-0. Come out and handle business here day one. They look like a team that expects. They look like a team that expects to win it here in Saskatoon. That's a dangerous team. So look back at the highlights again. See some of that shooting display from the teacher. When he wasn't splashing them from long range, they were picking them apart on the inside. The quick entry passes, and how about this? Even Bucco getting in on the action from long range. This is just ridiculous. They're just toying with the competition at this point. And everything at this point is desperation for Old Montreal. They were looking at 6 and 7 and 8 and 9 point deficits throughout the game. It's an 8-point game at that point, and obviously the game winner gets them a 10-point victory. So we'll head back over to the Betsy, feeling good, grinning from ear to ear. Will Zamoon be doing the same thing? We about to find out. So Zamoon, they'll be eyeing a 2-0 record as well. They picked up a 14-10 win over Team Princeton. Speaking of Team Princeton, got one of the members of Team Princeton's squad with me right now. It ain't sugar, it ain't milk, it's Kareem.
What's up, Kyle?
Kareem Maddox joining me now. Normally under higher spirits. I know you lost that your inaugural game out here by 4 points, but I know you focus on bouncing back.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm here. I wanted to do some scouting. We play this San Francisco team next.
Yeah, San Francisco, and I've actually got to look at this San Francisco team as well. Not on the 3x3 circuit on our pro tour, but I did get to see Caruso and Josh Sharma and Frankie Ferrari, as well as Olin Carter participate in the 3x3 U National Championship in the United States. So I'm familiar with some of the skills they bring. I can tell you Sharma is a monster. He's a footer, and he bangs on people's heads. As tall as he is, he should be dunking on people's heads, but
that he does.
That's my scouting report on him. Frankie Ferrari, tough defender, quick guard, very confident. Henry Caruso, love his game too. Strong defender, he can shoot it. So and Olin Carter. Oh, see, yeah, I know that doesn't impress you, but that impresses me. But it'll be more impressive if that happens during the game.
Yeah, I think we will see it happen during the game. This is going to be a clash of styles, don't you think? I think the San Francisco team's used to playing very free. Frankie and Josh have been in the summer league, so getting a lot of experience there. And Zemun plays the way they play, so I'm excited.
Yeah, we will see. And I think Nikola Vukovic is going to be put to the test. Vufi stepping outside, knocking down the 2-ball. His game continues to surprise me. He's normally a brute, but he finds ways to get it to go from outside.
Yeah, absolutely. He has a well-rounded game. You know, I think it's changed a lot over the course of the years, and he keeps getting better.
He hands it off this time. Boskovic, he pulls the trigger. True, 2-piece, 4-0. San Francisco 3-ball, looking to get their first points. Frankie Ferrari, vroom. He connects from long range.
He's been working on that. This team plays free. They play really well together. You don't see that a lot with the new teams on the tour, but what do you think? You think they could be a force to be reckoned with?
Yeah, I think they could be. They certainly have the talent, you know, the athletic ability, the physical ability, but the lack of experience, not only in 3x3, but the lack of experience playing together. These guys were on different teams at that 3x3U National Championship, so they were competing against each other.
That's
and
right.
now to kind of mesh the pieces together, so to speak, is usually easier said than done. But you never know; they might surprise me. So I kind of got an open book on these guys.
Totally. And a special shout out to Henry Caruso out there, number 5, Princeton Tiger.
Yeah, that's right. That's
so
right.
I like that about him.
Man, Princeton is got all kinds of imprints here in Saskatoon.
Sure, I think it's because of the system, the Princeton-style offense really translate really well to 3-on-3.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Especially, that play didn't translate very well.
No, it didn't. Missed layups never translate very well.
Misses underneath. In case you're wondering how San Francisco 3-ball got here, as a 2-ball falls, 6-3. They won the Red Bull USA 3x3 National Championships in Las Vegas.
They got third.
Yeah, they got third. Actually,
Yours truly.
Yeah, Princeton finished first and second.
Yeah, Team Ariel, we had 2 teams in the, not a lot is said about the U.S. National Championship because the U.S. hasn't been a force on 3-on-3 in recent years. But, both teams, we were called Ariel Investments, made it to the championship, and they snuck in third place. And, just because, and they beat us, so they can win.
I know at the USA Nationals in Colorado, you guys three-peat. Three times
Yes, sir.
champs. I mean, I'm showing you some love now. I ain't.
No, you're always showing love, Kyle. We appreciate that.
Oh, Lazar, shooters, touch, 8-5. Here's Ferrari, fresh off a summer league campaign with the Utah Jazz. And as I mentioned, played at the Dos Equis 3x3U National Championship, finished second there.
Yeah, one thing I think these guys will get used to is just the playing with the elements. That's a little different about 3-on-3. You're outside, you come to expect certain things of Saskatoon, but that hasn't played out this year. Usually it's a little bit windier.
Oh, Ferrari making Boopy dance a little bit. But he couldn't pay it off with a 2-pointer. Now Boopy, can he hit him with a 2-piece? You better believe it. Splash. 11-5, Zamoon, your 2017 World Tour Final champs. Looking every bit as good as advertised.
Trying to get it to Boofy in the post. That works too.
Lazar's been shooting, and I think he's an X factor because he's not always consistent with that. But when he's knocking that shot down, it makes it difficult for other teams. And so far today, he's been shooting. It's 13-5, 8-point lead. So Moon shot out of a cannon on this brand new San Francisco 3-ball team.
Exactly. I don't think you can expect this for the rest of the game. I think 3-ball will get back in it just because they're just getting used to it. This is their first time on the international stage. Looks like they got punched in the mouth a little bit, but they'll recover. These are all good basketball players.
San Francisco 3-ball with Olin Carter, Frankie Ferrari, Josh Sharma out there. Carter played at the University of San Diego. So he's got that college experience. He's also got the rebound. Sharma. Yeah, lower man wins. You saw both of them trying to get low. Sharma couldn't get the hook to go, though.
Those 2 big, strong guys.
Quick move. Oh, snuck one up over Sharma. Sharma now to Ferrari. Ferrari up top. Sharma. Oh! Caught a body.
Off the
Standing on his
vertical.
tippy toes. Sharma stands 213, by the way. I'm not sure what that translates to, but I know it's over 7 foot.
I think it's about tall.
So yeah, 213.
Yeah, he's a little bit different than what we usually see on the pro tour. I think, you know, there's some big players on other teams. You think of the Mountain, you think of Birdman,
right?
But you know, Josh is his game's a little bit different.
He can move his feet a little bit better. He's athletic for his size.
Yeah, he's fast. He rolls hard. He jumps high. I mean, look, he could be a force.
Yeah, he could be. You know what? If he keeps playing 3x3, I might have a nickname for him.
Oh, a Kyle Montgomery nickname. Are you going to bless him with that?
I might. You're gonna have to earn it. But I'm gonna keep it on deck.
That's how you know you made it.
Oh, please. Sharma, he misses the short range hook. Zamoon in control. Never really threatened so far in this one. And continuing to make it rain. I didn't know that was in the forecast today. Apparently it is.
Looks like rain right now.
And Stefan Nikolic, the last person to put 2 drops in the bucket. Rasic, too fancy on the pass. You kick your feet up a little bit when you got a 16-7 lead.
Yeah, this game's a little different.
And you know, I would argue that, you know, talent-wise, San Francisco might have more talent on the court.
I mean, they got a couple guys who've been playing, you know, NBA Summer League. You know, Olin Carter can really shoot it. Henry Caruso is no joke. He's going to play in Holland next year.
Yeah.
So they got people that can play.
But
you
got to know the nuances of this game.
This game is full of nuance.
You got to know the nuances of this game that make, you know, enable teams to have success. It's more than individual talent, one-on-one. And you see Zamoon, that ball is moving.
Got a shot clock violation.
Okay, yeah, shot clock violation. Didn't touch any rim there. And a 9-point game. Kareem Maddox on the mic with Kyle Montgomery here from Saskatoon, the Toon.
That's tough to stop.
Yeah, there's Sharma. Another easy bucket.
You know, how long do you think it takes guys who are new to the 3-on-3 game to adjust to the pace of it and the style and just the physicality?
I think it takes them a full season to really get a feel for it. It's going to take more than 2 or 3 Masters. But, you know, typically if you're lucky enough to compete in four Masters within the season, I'd say by your 4th or 5th, you should have a much better feel for the game. Yeah. And you can kind of see little glimpses there. You see the little backdoor.
Backdoor action.
Ferrari to Caruso.
That's something. That's a connection they can build on.
Caruso finished 6th at that Dos Equis 3x3U National Championship. And he came into Princeton a little bit just after you, 2013 to 2017. Then he went on to Santa Clara.
Yeah, exactly. He took that postgraduate year, played 1 additional year at Santa Clara, had a good season there. But, you know, showed a lot of promise at Princeton and had some really good games, strung together, you know, some good seasons. And I was always impressed watching him. And he's just a great kid, too.
I was definitely going to say that. Super humble, wants to get better. I was talking to him coming from the airport, coming here. That shot's too strong. Now, Boofy, normally there's no hesitation. He's normally going to go to work. But with Sharma's length, he said, let me give him somebody. Lazard, wide open, couldn't hit it, but still a 17-9 game. Ferrari, he fires a blank, and it's answered by another missed shot from Lazar Rasic.
There we go. I think these guys are learning just a little bit about the physicality, starting to push back. That's good. Zeman has been stuck at 17 for a while now. Do you think they'll make a run the last 3 minutes here?
To make it interesting, or
To make it interesting.
no? I think Zamoon's probably gonna put the foot on the gas here. Unless, I mean, I think it would take San Francisco stringing together at least 3 or 4 really good possessions to make this interesting.
Yeah.
8-point game. Veteran Zamoon team, who again coming off a win at the Belgrade Challenger. They beat Riga. They beat Novi Sad en route to get a win there. So against a newbie, their first action.
Yeah. Might be tough, but you know, I'm really interested to see these last 3 minutes how San Francisco responds and what they can learn from this game. You know, that's the mark of a good player. Wow, Vufi's pretty big, huh?
Dude, drop that shoulder. You can put some respect on it. Ferrari, good form, but not a good result. Vufi, yeah, it's not a whole lot you can do. I think you missed Vufi a couple of years ago because you just started 3x3 last season.
Yeah, that's correct.
But he's totally different than he was 2 years ago.
That's what I heard. How so?
He'll even tell you this, he was mushy in the middle.
Okay.
He was soft. His teammates would tell you he was not like soft like in terms of his demeanor, but soft in the middle.
Yeah.
He needed some sit-ups, some time in the gym, but he really focused in, dedicated himself to having a healthier diet, started running every day. And the past 2 seasons, he's looked like the specimen that he is now.
That's important. You're always happy to see that. You're always happy to see you guys dedicate themselves and you know, make a change. Because as this sport grows, you know, I think that even you look at the guys like San Francisco, they're going to have to make a decision. And if 3-on-3 continues to grow, you're going to be deciding between playing 5-on-5, going overseas if you're an American guy, and playing 3-on-3 because it is serious business.
Yeah, it's we kind of touched on that conversation too, and we're talking about the appeal of the Olympics. You know, obviously next summer, and you know, guys are trying to get more and more experience, and obviously raking points so they can, you know, potentially try to qualify or make themselves eligible. Sharma, he draws the foul, so the footer will step up and knock down the free throw, but still a very comfortable Zamoon lead. Rosic airmails it. Thought there was contact. No call made. So with 2:12 left, it'll be San Francisco. They got a tough hill to climb if they want to get back in this. Ferrari, good move, crafty. They put enough sauce on it. Caruso though sticking with it. Love that kid's motor. Vufi. Yeah, he shot that with no hesitation. Didn't come close to hitting it. But that shows you the confidence he has in shooting that, and the fact the team doesn't even get mad at him for shooting that.
No, I think the last thing you want to do is make anyone on your team think too much when you're playing out here. 12-second shot clock. There's not time for all that.
Ferrari got the 2-piece to go down. 5-point game. This could be a big hit or a big miss. Now can Ferrari go back to back? No, almost. The pass there, Caruso finishes it off. Okay, now it's a 2-possession game, but what a hit. See, and this is from a new addition. Stefan Nikolic makes a game point. Rosic can end it again. That time it's a miss. Ferrari, He stalls from 2-point range. Offensive foul call. Under a minute to play, and again, game point. Zamoon looking to become the 3rd team here. Day 1 to get to 21 points. Win hasn't really been a factor, but scoring has not really been a plenty.
No, I don't think so. I think guys expect to come to Saskatoon, and then when you're expecting to shoot poorly, you change, you know, your ideas about your game plan and you adjust for it, and then you're surprised.
Yeah,
you can shoot.
It kind of psychs you out a little bit because you're anticipating to win, but it's just not there. Or you might feel it initially, and then it disappears.
Well, I got to ask, I mean, you see more 3-on-3 than anyone. especially on the World Tour level. This year, has anything surprised you?
It's still early. It's still early. I mean, but you look at our Masters winners thus far, and it's been kind of old hat. Novi Sad has won the past two. Riga started off with the win in Doha. What I will say, Boofy, 2 drops in the bucket. You know the rest. 22-14. It ends. I will say this: the level of competition hasn't shocked me, but I've been impressed by it. I anticipated that it was going to get better and better each year, and it's done that. So, when you enter tournaments now, it's no longer a 3 or 4 team race as it has been in the past. Now you look almost 1 through 12, and it's like, okay, almost any one of these teams has a legitimate shot at winning.
Absolutely.
So I love the parity that we have in the league now, and I'm hoping that it continues.
Yeah, I agree. I think this Saskatoon tournament is going to be great to watch going forward because you've already seen that. I mean, some of the Canadian teams really making some noise.
Yeah.
Almost knocked Amsterdam out. Amsterdam was able to sneak that out, but
took them OT to get it done.
Yeah. You might not have seen that in years past.
Yeah. Well, you got your scouting in. You know what San Francisco 3-ball has in store. Y'all need a win.
Yeah. Yep, we do.
Good luck, man.
All right,
Good
thank
luck.
you.
I can't wait to call it.
Yeah, appreciate
All right,
it. Thanks for having me.
No problem, man. Kareem Maddox of Team Princeton on the mic. See, but you talk about expectations. We expect Kareem to be nice on the mic. Hell, he's a broadcaster anyway at heart. So, the action rolls on. Who we got next? Oh, you know who we got next. Kron lacing them up against Saskatoon. And this has potential to be an emotional game. Saskatoon backs against the wall. They come in after suffering a loss just a few games back. Hard-fought game, but they lost to Lehman 21-18. So now they got to get a win here against Kron, who also lost to Lehman. This is a win and you're in game. No excuses. You got to get to it. There's Saskatoon, the squad for 2019. Is reminiscent of old school Saskatoon squads with Troy Gotzelik, Willie Murdo, Michael Linklater, and the new addition, Shane Osayande. Time for Kron, Igor Tratnik, Mitsu Yulovich, Alexander Vujicic, and Boris Yersin. So for Kron, they came out flat against Lehman, ended up losing it by 4. They're looking for some more offense in this one for sure. 10 points ain't gonna get it done. No. Scoreless so far, and it stays that way. Troy couldn't knock down the free throw. Boris kicks it. Yulovich, long ball. Murdo. Tracks it down. Here's Willie. Pass stolen. Got it back though. Shot clock issue. We'll look to get that corrected. 0-0 game, with only 30 seconds in. Head down the final stretch here, day 1. Got 4 more games to go. 1 game in each group, top 2 from each pool. Advance to tomorrow's elimination rounds. Top 5 finishers get paid. But you want to be in that $30,000 grand prize game. Also got some individual competitions going down out here as well. 2-point shootout, as always, and slam dunk competition as well. That'll get cracking tomorrow here in Saskatoon. So we got a couple of fouls so far. Still no points. Yep, Troy misses the free throw. He's been up to the stripe a couple of times here in the first 40 seconds and has been unable to connect. Linklater. Getting to the rim, but the length on the interior making things difficult. Now, spin in the wind. Igor, nice finesse from the big fella. Let's see what Sweet D Willie can give us. Sweet dog Willie had it swiped away. Ulovitz, no sir. Link, oh, what a pass. Mardeau couldn't finish it. He hits the deck. So Cron, the only team on the board to this point, 1-0. Pump up it up. Here's Borish. Went to another gear. Got to a spot, missed the layup. Good D there. Tratnik getting out there to get a hand on that. Preventing the two-piece from Troy from the corner. So they'll have 8 seconds to go. Saskatoon. Linklater up top. No. It's close. Ulovitz misses. Again. This year gonna be the last dance. Uh-oh, oh. Getting testy. Getting testy between Gottselig and Ulovitz. Saskatoon fighting for their lives. Their 3x3 lives. The last time we'll see Saskatoon on the world tour. As the team is dissolving. Linklater retiring after 7 seasons. Oh, 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 oh. Settle down, boys. Back-to-back plays. It's getting physical. It's contentious. They mixing it up a little bit. So Shane Osoyande getting a taste and a feel for what 3x3 brings. Of course, it ain't all about the tussling and fighting and hard fouls and all this, but it comes with this game, man. It's intense. You ready for it? Well, he misses the free throw. Cron, man, I lost track of the fouls. They got 7 fouls that quick? 7? At the 8-minute, we ain't even at the 8-minute mark. That's gonna be a big storyline the rest of the way. That I guarantee. Borish swings it to the wing. No. Linklater with the rebound. Crossover. Baseline. Elevates. No. Shane denied. Foul on Black. For a change. Couple of fouls on Saskatoon, a point apiece. 7 fouls on Cron. Linklater trying to hold his ground underneath. Pass is stolen, but out of bounds anyway. So it's going to be Saskatoon Rock regardless. Mardeau trying to clear some space. He's just inside the 2-point arc. I tell you, if Willie can get some offense going, gonna change the whole dynamic of the Saskatoon team. Right now, they ain't got to respect this shot because he ain't been making them. Ulovitz drops it off. Despite the clear look, it's missed. Foul called on Willie underneath. Sent Tratnik to the ground. So the last thing Saskatoon wants to do is kind of fall into that foul trap that Cron already fell into. We want to let them have that territory all to themselves. So far, it's 7-3 in terms of fouls, 1-1 in terms of the score. 3 minutes in. Where the offense at? That's a good look. Wide open top of the key. Count it up, count it up, count it. 2 kisses on the wrist, swish. As Cron lead it by a whopping total of 3-1. Shane, strong hands. Good D as well. It's gonna be green ball, good D. And so Ulovic checks in. It's with Boris Yersin. Well, both teams will get a break. We'll see. We'll see exactly who they have on the court once they hit the court. But it's been physical and testy. Look at that. That was like an arm bar. And then Troy says, you gonna come down here with me. What'd you say? You say something about my mama? Hey, get your hand out my face. Hey, man, you better, hey, I'll tell you what. That was my best. That was my best play-by-play. Linklater called for the foul. Now that's 5. 5 on Saskatoon. So they got 1 more to give, and that's it. And so, Boris, they run out of time. But I feel like they should have more time on the shot clock for sure. And yeah, that's what's being discussed right now. Because it definitely should not have been a shot clock violation. 6:25 left. Take another look for yourself. No shot attempt was made. So they'll again take a look and see what needs to be rectified on that front. I want to thank Tourism Saskatoon for the past 3 years again, and thanks to Saskatoon Sports Tourism, City of Saskatoon, all of the local organizers, and the organizers too from long range. Ulovic, swish, 3-point game. Linklater with the dribble move, and he set it with his chest. Boris still trying to recover. Ulovic, swish, swish, 7-3, back-to-back double dips from the experienced one. Linklater takes the screen. He goes up top. Man, another near oop connection. Barely missed. Link trying to sneak it in there to Willie. Another look. I mean, they've had that action until they've been practicing it. But Shane just couldn't put it down. And then Shane called for the offensive foul. So, lo and behold, Cron, who had 7 fouls before we had reached the 8-minute mark, have not fouled since, and Saskatoon has picked up 4 fouls in that span. Good look. Not a good-looking result. Boris to the wing. 2 up, 2 missed, too bad. 7-3 it stays, 5:23 left. Saskatoon got to find some offense. Not to the point of urgency yet, but soon. Foul number 7, so Saskatoon caught Cron just like that. I mentioned the fouls would be a big storyline in this. I thought more so for Cron because they had gotten into so much trouble so early, but that'll be 8-3. Stays 8-3 after the second miss. That'll be off of Minsu. 9 seconds on the clock for Saskatoon. And Saskatoon made it all the way to the final here. And the first Saskatoon Maskers in 2017 ended up losing in the championship game. Played a great tournament then. They have not been able to get back to that stage since then. Not in 2018, and it's looking more in doubt here in 2019 as Cron's lead is now at 6. Linklater couldn't finish it. Murdo still missed it. Troy, though, got his back. Ulovich drop step, and he's got the Midas touch. 10-4 game. 4.5 left. Link fakes left. Splits the D. That looked like 2014 Linklater. That was nastier than toothpaste and orange juice. I love that move. 10-5. Ulovich. Good rotation. Couldn't hit it. Willie to Link. One thing about the Saskatoon team is they haven't shown the capability here in this tournament of knocking down the 2-ball. And that hurts you a lot. Murdo's had some plenty of looks, but he's not exactly in 3x3 form. Linklater. Good form from the free throw strike. He makes them both. 3-point game. Still plenty of time to play in this one. Saskatoon starting to show some life. Oh, wow. Tough shot. Linklater comes out of there with it. Link changing direction. Drops it off. Shane missed the. Oh, he missed the dunk opportunity. He's had probably at least three opportunities to dunk on somebody's head. And he missed them. See, a little bit of frustration starting to set in. But important for Saskatoon not to let their head get out of this game because it's winnable. It's a winnable game, 3-point game with 3:40 to play. It's when it's gut check time. Who won it more? Shane. After the first miss, can he get the second one to go? That he can. Linklater fighting. So 3.5 to play, 2-point game. Starting to feel it now. Or at least feel a little bit more optimistic. After the Linklater miss, Ulovich swings it. Good hands, Shane. That's off of Minsu's foot. Linklater out. Willie in. Shane wants to rock. Jab step. Spinning. Trying to get to a spot, recovers it. Tried to save it, but a shot clock violation. That's some pretty menacing defense right there. Can't be mad at that. Unless you Shane. Willie. He goes left. Missed it. Troy couldn't follow it. Look at that hustle for the ball. Wow. Love to see Alexander Vujacic and Big Troy Gotzelik going after it. As two guys landed all on the line, two teams landed all on the line as well. Link to Troy. He's roaring like a Spartan. It's a big bucket. Pulls Saskatoon within one. Cron with their 10th foul now. So you know what that means. Double penalty. 2 free throws and possession. So if Saskatoon was ever going to make up some ground, it's that time. Troy splashes the first. All even. 10 apiece. Spot in the quarterfinals at stake. Second one's good. So Saskatoon takes a 1-point lead with 2:40 to play, and they get possession. It'll be that way the rest of the way. Up top! Troy couldn't put it down. Linklater, he elevates. Soft touch. What is that, velvet? Willie Murdo called for the foul. So Saskatoon, they got to be careful as well because Willie's not on his block. He's just standing in the middle of the paint. That's classic Willie Murdo. Oh, Borish, he knuckleballed that one in. For a moment, it looked like he might miss it. Instead, pulls Cron within one. And misses the second. Then another foul, otherwise it'd been an easy bucket. I don't know if that's the foul you want. Yeah, you almost rather just give him the layup. Because you pick up a foul that gives you 9 now. And I'm going to put Igor Tratnik on the stripe shooting too. He's a capable free throw shooter. Ties it up, dozen apiece, 2:22 left. And now Cron is back in front. 13-12. Willie. It's a tough shot right there. It's going to stay with Black. 4 seconds on the shot clock. I think Cron was one to challenge the shot clock. That's the indicator that I'm getting. Yep, should be 4. That's exactly what they have. Willie uncorks one. Stays with it. Yellow ball. Good hustle. Got to give a clean check. Top of the key. No more warnings after this one. So 2:03 and counting. Oh, Mensud Julovic barely missed that. Linklater. He has it tipped away. 8 seconds left. Minute 56 on the game clock in total. Link, oh, left all by himself. Why not? Pull it. Willie Murdo. Oh! Butterfingers. He had too much activator on his hands. Cron, meantime, take advantage and extend the lead to 14-12. Saskatoon, who had the lead, had a couple of silly fouls. They kind of fell into Cron's trap. So Cron already in the double penalty. Saskatoon's going to join them with the next defensive foul. This is crunch time, y'all. You know, especially Saskatoon. They hope to keep their hopes alive in their own backyard. There's another look at that shot. Out of bounds challenge going down. Fans sitting on the edge of their seats. Obviously, they want to come back and have a local team to cheer for. They'll always have a Canadian representative. Challenge is lost. So it will be Saskatoon ball with 9 seconds on the shot clock. Link baseline. Oh, the reverse, no good. Mensud, strong. Got Shane off his feet. Wow. They're lucky. Saskatoon's lucky that Mensud didn't get a score there. Tipped away. See if we see some smart defense. Cron certainly don't want to foul. Put Saskatoon on the stripe. Shooting 2. Saskatoon in the same boat. Drop step, good. Attempt. Shot not good. There's Troy taking the feed for Murdo. 1 point game. It's Boris. Oh, lazy on that pass. Those long arms of Troy. They get it down to Shane. Shane, that's not an easy bucket at all. Foul call on Saskatoon. That'll put Borish on the free throw line with 38 seconds left. A couple of big free throws in front of him. So he makes the first of 2, and Cron will also get the ball too, possession. 2 big free throws. Extends the lead to 3. Swing to the left wing. Borish quick triggered it. Out of bounds, shot clock violation. Link He threw that to the front desk, to the reception area. Over there at the Bessboro. Look again. Linklater gonna cruise in, and that may be his last bucket as a 3x3 professional. What a time winding out. And that is it. The final score, 16-14. Saskatoon's final run. As you see, Linklater and Minsu Yulovich exchange compliments, and a lot of love to go around, but that'll be the final score of a storied career for Michael Linklater. Again, there's nobody I respect more in the game of 3x3. He's a warrior, man. Just didn't have enough, him and his team, against Cron to pull through. But in 7 years on the tour, I mean, he's single-handedly helped put 3x3 on the map in Canada, and has really opened the doors for the Montreals and Winnipegs and Edmontons and any 3x3 team to come in the future. You can look right at that man and those men who have set the table, and that's a warrior right there, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Linklater shaking hands with our entire staff and understanding that that was it for him. Retiring after 7 years on the tours. We look back at the highlights and shows that you know, Cron came to play. They wanted to earn that final spot out of the group, and they went and they had to take it. Saskatoon certainly had their opportunities, but some missed layups and I think some untimely fouls put them in a tough position. Cron seized the moment. Minsu Yulovich found his stroke. Yulovich, his experience shining through in this one. As Linklater cuts through the defense on a beautiful move. We saw it get physical. We saw it get testy between both teams. Players had to be separated. Understanding what's at stake here. For Saskatoon, it was the extension of Linklater and Murdo's careers, but on this day, in their own backyard, great careers will come to an end. So, with that game now in the books, we got 3 more games to go. Next on deck is a Canadian clash between Team Edmonton and Team Winnipeg. Edmonton, we saw what they did against Amsterdam earlier as they entered this one 1-0. Winnipeg, a good team, but they didn't have the result they wanted. They lost in overtime to Amsterdam. So Amsterdam sitting by, obviously cheering for the team to beat them. Edmonton, they want Edmonton to get another dub, which will secure their spot in the quarterfinals. So these two teams familiar with each other. Although their World Tour experience is limited, I guess you could say. This could be an interesting game. The wind is starting to pick up here as we move into the later afternoon portion of today's action. Could become a factor. Edmonton, your 7th seed here. And the spoon that stirs the tea. Steve Sir, locked and loaded, #1 ranked player in Canada. He's joined by Jermaine Buckner, Jordan Jensen-White, Kyle Landry. In terms of their head-to-heads, there are none. First time these two will meet on the pro circuit. Edmonton Winnipeg. Who you got? Off and running, Wyatt Anders. To Jelaine Price. Price, OG. Trying to get it to Anders. It's stolen. Buckner. Steve. No, sir. Missed it back rim. Well-balanced Edmonton team. They got the shooting with Steve Sir. They got the athleticism. Rebounding from Buckner and Landry. And then they got the utility guy, Jordan Jensen White. He can do a little bit of it all. He can drive, knock down his open looks. Here's Wyatt. Ayob has it tipped away. Landry trying to clear some space, and he's fouled underneath. Steve Sir in, Buckner out. Smaller lineup for Edmonton. JJ. Fader. Oh, rattled out. Landry, though, he's there to clean things up. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. Till the day I die. Jelaine Price. Now, I did see the wind kind of catch that mid shot. That might be the first one I've seen today. Sir. Oh, he gets into the paint. Shows off the nice touch, the finesse on the floater. The Edmonton boys out 2-0. Canada well represented. Several different regions. Winnipeg, Edmonton, Montreal, of course Saskatoon. Well, Saskatoon was still in it, but just saw their tournament in. Here's Jay Buckets. O'Neal Gordon. Oh. Couldn't make it. Here's Jordan. Drive kick. Landry. Fouled by Anders. He got him on the elbow. So Kyle Landry, initially from Calgary, Alberta. Played professional hoops in a few European countries, over in Russia, and Montenegro, Poland, Czech Republic. He's been around the block. Anders. Yeah, he's working on Steve Sir. Offensive foul. Steve Sir, quick swing over to Jay Buckets. Jay Buckets on the run up to Landry. Good hands, big fella. I tell you, those Gasol brothers there, they got finesse. Buck try to tip it to Landry. Landry couldn't track it down. 4-0 Edmonton. Edmonton looking to go 2-0. A Winnipeg loss ends their tournament. Landry, foul. Nice drop step. His size is causing problems underneath for Winnipeg. Landry back up. Recruited by Steve Sir to help formulate this brand new Edmonton team this year, making their World Tour debut. 2019, that is. Third Masters of the season. Oh, stopped in his tracks. Good D there from Landry on OG. Now here's Anders. He drops it over the shoulder to OG. Shooting, but he couldn't hit it. Landry, good vision. Oh, Lane Price swiped that away, but only after the foul. So now Jordan Jensen White will get a chance to shoot, but only after a TV timeout. And a 5-1 game. What y'all think so far?
I like it. I like the action thus far.
I told y'all earlier I was going to ask a couple questions. All right, here's a trivia question for you. Hit me up on my inbox. I'll give you a shout out. At 3x3 The Voice. At 3x3 The Voice. That's on Instagram. Who's got the most dunks this season on the World Tour? Now you can check at worldtour.fiba3x3.basketball to find out. First person to let me know the answer on my inbox at 3x3 The Voice, I'm going to give you a shout out. It's just like that. Price! Going up to get down. A little soft two-hand finish. Price, drop step, nowhere to go. Wyatt Anders shooting it like Wyatt Earp. That's a throwback for you. He's on point as we look at a 6-3 game. Sir, Buck, Landry, OG, Anders, and Ayob. Ayob. He says he wanted a jump ball. Got a hand in there, but fouled Landry in the process, so Kyle Landry. Familiar place for him in this game. Back on the free throw line. Shooter's touch. 4-point game. Foul on the floor. That was called on Jordan Jensen White. Only foul number 3 on Edmonton. Winnipeg, meantime, they got 16 fouls. No more to give. Oh, OG, step back. You don't know me like that. 7-4. Buckner. That's good post position. He wanted that rock. Jay Buckets. Couple of freebies. So Winnipeg picked up their 7th foul. Old Buck couldn't knock down the first one though. And he's able to get the second one to go. There's some, look at that D. Had him in handcuffs. Not only that, it looks like Winnipeg got hit with a technical too. Landry knocks down the technical free throw. Here's White. Landry, oh, he was looking for a Buckner on the backdoor cut. Buck's pass is tipped, ends up back in his hands. He misses. Landry near finish, but a shot clock violation. That's some good interior defense there from Winnipeg. Defense has been fine. It held Edmonton to 9 points to this point, but Winnipeg offense is in a drought. Good feed, Landry. Oh, they just left him. Why not? He hit him with the baby hook. And then he almost got a steal. Oh, then that's off Black. Yeah, off Black. And then, oh, Jalen Price hit with another technical. As he's kind of losing his cool with the referees. Didn't like the call. Now he'll put Steve Sir on the free throw line. Sir cashes in. Possession also over to Edmonton. White to Buck. And White trying to sneak it down to Buckner. It's stolen. Anders doing his dance. He spins. He goes right. Take that with you. Bucket. 6-point game. Here's Jay Buckets on a beeline to the rim. He's met by Jalen Price. Take another look. Nice step through. And Price left his feet. Whistle for the foul. It's number 10 on Winnipeg. So we'll be looking at 2 free throws here from Jay Buckets. And the first. Bottoms up. Second one good. It's a 13-5 beat down with 5:05 to go. Possession also to Edmonton. So Winnipeg can't foul. Just simply, you just can't foul. Buckner, Sir. Jermaine couldn't keep it alive. But check out, get a breather. Kyle Landry, fresh, ready to go. He checks in. Price, good move, and he just did. Jordan Jensen, oh, just so dirty. Oh, JJ. We might need to go sit down for a moment and rethink our actions. He needs some milk. Yeah. Jalen Price is mad. Yeah, he just did something to him, didn't he? Landry with a chance for some payback. Oh! Jordan Jensen White almost gave it back to him, but the kitchen was closed. Jalen Price couldn't knock it down. Winnipeg showing some life, though. Here's White. Oh! Crossed him, and he didn't even look both ways. Disrespectful. 14-6. Steve Sir takes the foul. Look again, watch this crossover right here. Oh! Strong finish with the left. That's mixtape material. Boom. All right. Oh, yeah. Back to my trivia question. I got to give it to NanoCell 1G. NanoCell 1G. He says KLM got the most dunks. Most of them on top of the highlights. You're right about that. So NanoCell 1G, appreciate you. His real name is Jimmy Lazarevsky. Yeah, I got that right. So yeah, Jimmy Lazarevsky. Way to go on the trivia question. I might drop another one before the end of the day. But yeah, KLM been banging on people. This is typically what he does. You don't get a nickname like KLM without taking flight. There's Jordan Jensen White. 8-point game. Buckets over to the corner. And Steve Sir couldn't hit the first one. This time, it's contested, same result. How about OG, quick off his feet to block that from Kyle Landry. Then OG, oh, he pulls the trigger. Precipitation. 14-8, Buck, baseline. He drops it off, Landry. Quick hands, gets it up and in. 7-point lead, 3:15 and counting. OG, quick cross left to right. Skeet skirt, put on the brakes, and then broke Landry off something on the pull-up. 6-point game. Jay Buckets, no. Offensive foul. Bayo did the booty bump. I like the reenactment from Ref Marcos. Jay Buckets. Sir. He had stepped on the line. Wiped the two away. Anders, nowhere to go with it. Turned it over. Serve foul by OG. Can you believe that Winnipeg has 12 fouls? They got 12 fouls. Oh. Sir could knock the first of two down. They are going to get possession anyway, but you want to make them count when you get the freebies. Makes the second of two count, 16-9. Edmonton in the driver's seat. Jensen. Step back, no. Black ball. I think we're going to get a good look at the Jelaine Price-Buckner matchup. There we go, right on cue. Price, right past Buck, and he's going up for the flush. 16-10. Buck hands it off. Sir was looking for the two. He steps inside the two-point arc, and he's still wet. OG. Oh, he lost it, but he was fouled right underneath by Sir. Stops the clock. 6 fouls on Edmonton. They got no more to give, but they got no problems to this point in a 7-point cushion. Oh, G. Good in the hood, G. Left long. Back out to OG. Gordon couldn't hit it. Anders swings it to the wing. Ayob, no. Jordan Jensen, White Skies for the board. Gets it out to Sir. He says run up. They didn't get done up that time. J.J. White. Oh, nowhere to go. Except for out to Kyle Landry. Mid-range assassin. Just like his two brothers. Powell and Mark. OG. Oh, no. Sir continues his scoring tantrum. Can't nobody stop him. Jelane Price, though. He connects from 2. One more 2 from Edmonton, and it's a done dilly. Buck going to the spin move, trying to create some space. Oh, the teardrop. It's about to get emotional for Winnipeg, because it's going to be over with. And that it is. Done deal. Just like that, Edmonton, they come out of day one unscathed. They win it 21-13 over Winnipeg in the Canadian clash. All love between both teams, but there can only be one winner. Winnipeg is out. That will lock down Amsterdam's spot in the quarterfinals, so I'm sure they're happy. Talk about emotional. So, what a day. What a day for Steve Sir and company as they go 2-0. How did they feel about it? Well, that's what Annie's for. Annie, take it away.
Steve, 2 very dominant wins today for Team Edmonton. Can you speak about your team's play?
Well, one, we're really excited to be here and play in front of Canadian fans and play in front of all the great people here in Saskatoon. Obviously, like with me playing with Team Saskatoon the last 2 years, it's a pleasure to be here. So for us, we're really fired up, and we came here to make a big impact, and luckily we got it done today.
And you mentioned to me earlier that you were disappointed in Mexico that you guys exited in the quarterfinals. So what's the game plan for tomorrow?
Not to lose in the quarterfinals, I think would be, that's where we'll try and start. We know whoever we got to play is going to be a very good team. Every team here is tough. So for us, we're focused on making sure thank you. And then we want to make sure we put a full weekend together, not just the first day.
Well, congratulations and good luck in the final.
Thanks, Annie.
Yeah, thanks, Annie. Good job on the microphone, as always. Let's look back at the highlights. We ain't done yet. We still got a couple. Left on the schedule. Wow, y'all. Yeah, we do. Viribus, Old Montreal, and then the game to cap today is going to be Princeton and San Francisco 3-ball. But how about Edmonton in this one? I thought they were clear-cut. The obviously the more dominant team. That was the most dominant play. Jelane Price just gave it to Jordan Jensen-White, but Jordan Jensen has some stuff in his bag too. Saw him get to the cup off the nice crossover. So dunking clinic for Price. He had a few bang outs in this one. But what you'd much rather have is a win. And you can tell from the frustrating ball spike, that win did not go to Jelane Price. Instead, his tournament's done. Edmonton's in. Their goal is to not lose in the quarterfinals, as you heard Steve Sir. Meantime, it's Viribus and Old Montreal getting back to it. Pool C action. But you know the results of both these teams. Old Montreal, they come in after a 10-point loss to Piran. So must win. And Viribus, they suffered a 5-point loss to Piran. So this is another elimination game before we get to the elimination round. Deleo Gundakan, Greg Faulkner, Sebastian Beckett, Vincent Dufort make up that the guys in black. Time, Strahinja Stojic, Danilo Mijatovic, Ivan Popovic, and Marko Brankovic representing the fellas in the highlighter yellow tops. Meantime, Popovich on the drive like an Uber employee, but he crashed as he got to his destination. He's not gonna get a good review for that. Wide open layup. Missed and stays a 0-0 game. Strainia, Stefan Stojicic's brother. It's a good move, good idea, but it was met with some good D. 5 to work with. Popovich swings it. Good look and a perfect result. Wetted up from the right wing as Brankovic got the scoring started. Couldn't answer with a 2. Stojicic. That's some good D right there. Got to credit Faulkner for moving his feet, making the shot a difficult one. Virba's back on the attack. Ogundekun guarding. Stojicic. Oh! It looked nice. But on second thought, just a careless pass attempt. Ogundekun fell asleep on the possession. He turns it over. It's going to be blocked at the rim anyway. Good D. Steal. Foul called on the floor. Wasn't in the process of the shot. Foul apiece. Oh, Montreal not on the board as of yet. Big boy move. Popovich though with some strong D. Ogundekun. He kicks it. Shot missed though. Foul call underneath. I think that's on Dufort. Yeah. I never knew the words to this song, I must admit. But neither do you. Now you gotta admit it. Give me. Ogundekun. This is what happens when you get late in the day. You get a little lightheaded. I start saying things that a little bit incoherent. Oh, stop and go. Strainia. Pass deflected though. 2, wide open. No. Popovich takes the pass. In a rush to the cup. Gets to his destination, gets the score. 3-0. Virbas out of Serbia. Here's Greg Faulkner making good at the stripe and finally gets Montreal, old Montreal, on the board. Popovich, oh, trying to sneak a pass in. He's saying, wait. He was one to kick ball, but he threw the ball into the defender's legs. Off. All right, still Hadsey move. Good finish at the rim there, Faulkner. Long ball. Oh, he couldn't do like Mr. Robot. Not that time. Oh my goodness, the disrespect. Faulkner looked at him and walked away. And Stojic still didn't hit it. So he proved him right. I wish somebody would walk away from me on a 2-point shot. I might not make it. but I would really want to splash him. See, check, look at that. Look at the disrespect. You can't do that. Are you kidding me? 3-2. Oh, man. Now, can he make him pay this time? No. No. Same result. 3-2, it stays. Oh, nice quick baseline move. Oh, but can't make the layup. Ogundekun forces one up. And he doesn't touch any rim, so a shot clock violation. Both teams a little bit out of sorts, I think, safe to say. So both will get breathers. Ref Vlad, ref Angel. That's a lot of beef out there. Shout out to Max Glass. Keeping everything under wraps here, keeping everything under control. It's a lot on that man's shoulders. I don't give Max enough shout outs. Oh, that's some good D. That's some great D. It's Faulkner's forte. Off the miss off the left of the rim. Quick catch, quick turn, quick score. Jatovic. Big fella got some touchdown there. Oh, but he just got crossed. That is not his comfort zone. And there you go. He's starting to get comfortable there on the block. (5-2). Viribus in front. Faulkner to the right. Hangs. No. Popovich, quick clear. Oh. Trap. Strainia. Oh, he lost his footing. Maintained his dribble. What a play! What a play! And then the strong two-handed flush to finish it off. I'm not mad at that. Not one bit. Take another look. Man, he got up off the ground. You talking about going from one extreme to the next. He goes from being down to going up. Popovich couldn't pop it. Strainia now. Oh, he just missed it. Went to the hole hard. Air ball. 5:20 left in this one in the 6-2 game. Buckets have been few and far between. Stojacic misfires. Back over to the men in black. Old Montreal on the attack. Oh, turnover. After the steal. A little sauce to go with it. It's finished by Dufort. No, excuse me, not Dufort. Brankovic. Oh, Ogundekun. He made the second one. He's about to cue up the Shaqtin' the Fool music. Strainia. Difficult layup attempt. He's fouled in the process. He'll shoot one. Old Montreal. They got one more to give, and that's it. Viribus with a chance to lock down a spot in the quarterfinals. With a win here, same at stake for both teams. So we got a substitution for a shoestring malfunction. Brankovic got to go get the things tied up. Free throw. Good in the hood, G.
Oh, baby, baby. But baby, baby.
What y'all know about that old salt and pepper? That's way back. If you ain't over 30, you wouldn't even have a clue about salt and pepper. There's some seasoning on the two-piece. Newport getting it done. And 8-5 game. Want to thank our global sponsor, Wilson, our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper, Tissot. Also our official suppliers, Skelda Sports, Inleo, Magic Sky. Much love. Ogundakun. Pulled the okie doke on him. Dropped the ball. Changes direction. Goes to the crossover. Goes to the reverse. Not happening. Popovich fakes the pass. Makes the shot. That easy. 4-point lead for Virbis. Oh, give and go. Oh! Almost missed the crib. Faulkner was able to lay it up and in. 9-6 game. 3:49 left. Not the sexiest game. Doesn't have to be. You don't expect this game to be a sexy one. But there were a couple of sexy plays. I like that one. Change the direction. And then the ability to explode. That's my favorite play of the game to this point. That's one thing he's got. And that's not to say that Mr. Robot can't get down now. Because I've seen Mr. Robot smash as well. But his brother just seems to seek attacking the rim a little bit more. Popovich, good idea. But answered with some good D on Ogundakun. But I think got a foot on it. So fresh shot clock. Stojacic to the hole with Soul. 4-point lead. Ogundakun, clear look. Didn't connect. Oh, muscle milk. Fights his way up. Through the foul. Through the harm. Gets the score. Chance for a 2-point play. So Sebastian Beckett steps up. And has a chance to make this a one-possession game. And he does just that. It's 8-10. Approaching 3 minutes left. Quick foul. Beckett caught in a bad position. No choice, really. It's Danilo Mijatovic. Continues to make things difficult down there on the interior. Stojacic. Oh, yeah. He says, leave me open now. 2-piece. 4-point game. Sebastian had Popovich sealed. Then Popovich called for the foul. Popovich called for back-to-back fouls. So 2 quick ones. And that second one will put old Montreal on the strike. Sebastian will shoot 2. Can cut this lead in half. Oh, first of 2. Missed bad. Both teams in the penalty, by the way. Back-to-back misses. On the feed, the foul. Two free throws. Now Virbis potentially extend this thing to a 6-point lead. That'll put him in a pretty comfortable spot with 2:45 left. That first makes it a 5-point game. Connects on them both. Strong board. Nice score, Dufort. Still a 5-point game. Time not really on the old Montreal side. 2.5 to play, and that certainly won't help their effort. Big 2-point strike, like a cobra. Brankovic puts his team up. Oh, but the answer, Faulkner, he takes 2 and he got action. Now Strainia, the drive and the kick. Big move from the big boy. But Mijatovic couldn't hit it. Faulkner couldn't make it back to back. So just under 2 minutes to play. And it stays a 16-11 game. Timeout on the floor, Black. 7 fouls apiece. Virbic representing for Serbia. They said, don't forget about us. We know y'all looking at Lehman, and we know y'all looking at Zamoon. But we're not a team to be looked over coming out of Serbia either. Last year's champs, Novi Sad, not here. Didn't qualify this year. Our other Masters winner this year, Riga, also didn't qualify. Good move. Faulkner, no argument. He said, yeah, I fouled him. Those two, Faulkner and Stojic have had a little thing going on here in this game. Strainia, money. Long on the second. 17-11 though. Oh, Gundogan, quick move. Ooh. Foul call. So Gundogan, rocking number 3. You can almost bet most cats rocking number 3. Grew up loving Allen Iverson. I have to ask Gundogan about that. First, you're going to have to answer for that missed free throw. Second free throw was good. Martinez said, relax, relax. Yellow ball. Five-point game. Kick ball, fresh shot clock. Buck 34 left officially on the game clock. Popovic's shot missed. Pop couldn't track it down. Faulkner and Strainia back at it again. Now Pop to the cup, drops it off. Smart pass there. Smart play. Faulkner's pass is deflected. He tracks it down. Oh, Gundogan all by himself. Don't matter. Missed it. Recovered and scored underneath though. Now Stojic. Splash, splash. 20-13 on Gundogan. Answers with his two-piece, but Stojic, it runs in the family. That one a little long. Two-piece, it's a no-go. Nowadays, everybody want to talk, but they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. It's a bunch of gibberish. And who's DJing? They got it. They throwing it back. Game point for Virbus. And only 30 seconds to go. Gundogan cruising. So yellow with the rock and a chance to end it. Stojacic step through, foul called. He's gonna shoot. Yeah, he's gonna take his time. I think he took a shot to the family jewels. All right, he's gonna have plenty of time to shake it off as his team gets a win that will seal their spot in the quarterfinals. Old Montreal come up short, 21-17. It is Virbus representing Serbia on into the quarterfinals with just one game left on ZD. Back on the highlights. It was a good game. Competitive game. Couple of nice highlights in this game. Here's one of them right here. Have that. That was reminiscent of Carlos Las Manos. That's what that looked like to me. Good action here on the give and go. Faulkner giving some offense. I thought his defensive presence was really good for Old Montreal in this game. Even in the loss, I thought he played really well defensively. He certainly wasn't showing Strainia no love. Deep two-piece. But you saw that experience start to pay off as Virbus starting to get that connection. Hey, Strainia connects at the free throw line to end it, setting the stage for our last game of the day. Two American teams, San Francisco 3-ball USA against Princeton. So Princeton coming in, must-win situation. They lost to Zamoon in earlier action, 14-10. San Francisco 3-ball. They lost to Zamoon 22-14. This is a play-in game. This is where you wonder how much that experience will play in the favor of Princeton. They've been here and done it before. San Francisco 3-ball still kind of finding their way. They got talent. They got talent. That's the start. So when you mix talent with strategy, then you got something. They're learning as they go. Yeah, 3x3. Ref Marcos and Ref Vladimir. Final game of day one. You know what? I'll give y'all one more trivia question before we finish this day. All right, we already found out earlier who has the most dunks on the World Tour season. All right, who's got the most rebounds this season on the World Tour? Hit me up. Huffman couldn't hit him up from long range. Hit me up. Who's got the most rebounds this season on the World Tour? At 3x3 The Voice. At 3x3 The Voice. Hit me on my DM. And I'll shout you out. First person to do it. Clock is ticking. Carrington! Oh, he went right at Sharma. Sharma, his shorts were already small because he's a footer. He decided to make them even smaller. Just rolled them up. And Caruso. Knocking it down. Good in the hood. Carrington. Try to give him the scoop. Couldn't do it. Here's Caruso. Stops, goes. Floater. So no. Huffman. Open all day long. And he missed it. Oh. That almost hit me. I gotta be careful. Man, I tell you, Jimmy, you're quick, but I can't give you this one. You already got one, Jimmy. 2-1 game. Hit me up. Who's got the most rebounds on the tour this year? There's my Brady's. Go to worldtour.fiba3x3.basketball to find out. Let me know. And you got a shout out. Sharma! Man, if he would have dunked that ball. He could. You know, I've seen him dunk stuff like that. Oh, but he was behind the goal. Carrington. My Brady's. Maddox. Up fake. Oh! Did he get up in time? No. Shot clock violation. Two-2 game. Minute and a half in. Back door. Stolen. Carrington. Decides to take the two. Instead of getting it down to Maddox. Maddox trying to fight for the rebound. He's down. Ferrari trying to go to the next gear. Locked up. Oh, that's not how they designed it. They almost came out of there with a point. Huff swings it. Maddox, Carrington, good D. Olin Carter came around, got a hand on it. Couple points apiece. Huffman. Carrington. Oh! He is denied like the parole board. Oh my goodness, Sharma. It's hard to put one down on a footer, man. I'm just saying. Oh, offensive foul. Another look. Carrington trying to lift off, but Sharma telling him no, not with just one hand, with two. That's a double denial. Three-2 game. San Francisco 3-ball USA in front. Huff on the run. Too much. Trying to get it over to Maddox. Empty possession there for Princeton. Henry Caruso, as you heard Kareem Maddox say earlier, Princeton alum as well. There's a Princeton grab, my Brady's. Couldn't get the runner to go. Uh-oh, now it's my Brady's against Sharma. Stays a one-point game. This is it for the day. Both teams gonna regroup for a moment. The Bessboro Hotel, right behind us, in front of me. Oh, Josh Sharma is in front of Zaire Carrington, and he's sending him away. Olin Carter to the cup in the rush. He gets the lay-in. Huffman, right to left. Oh, Carrington, cookies took.
Quick hands from Ferrari. You better be fast with a last name like that. Huffman waiting for Mavridis to come free. Maddox now waiting at the top of the key. Test the waters from deep. Splashing like a bird bath. 4 apiece. Frankie Ferrari. Oh, nowhere to go. He's locked up. We won't let him out, no. We won't let him. Oh, Mavridis. Oh, going with the wind. Phew. Quick move. Mavridis, team captain on that 2011 Princeton team that won the Ivy League championship. Oh, Mavridis knuckleballed that one. Mavridis a financial advisor in Los Angeles. Really taking on the 3x3 game. Become one of the more prominent players in the past couple of years. Son competed at the World Cup 2017. Wasn't able to compete this year. Carter, hand up. Good contest there from Huffman. Now it's Henry going to the block. Oh, good move. Little Princeton on Princeton crime right there. Five apiece. 5.5 to play. The two bigs with it. Oh, quick move from Maddox. Oh, Caruso couldn't save it. Oh, Mavridis putting the spin cycle, fading. Shot wiped away, didn't count. Oh, Ferrari might have had an oop opportunity. Oh! Don't play that man and horse. Tipped in to miss. Mavridis. Airballed it. Dan checks out. His team trailing by 1. Olin Carter. Nowhere to go. Ferrari, he pulls up. Sharma. Going up for the rebound. Couldn't come down with it. Huffman directing traffic. Carrington saying, give me the rock. I got him sealed. Oh, nice action right there. A little give and go. Huffman to the cup. Now he's guarding Sharma. Oh, Sharma left the cookie. Ferrari with the quick hands, though. He stayed active defensively. You got to be careful with that rock around him. He get in there and swipe it away from you. Caruso. Oh, back door. Beautiful. San Francisco up 1. Trying to pull off a upset. Yeah,
You would say that for sure. So upset against Princeton.
Would be. There's a lot of basketball to be played in this. Ferrari looking to go backdoor again. I'll tell you, he and Caruso developing a nice little 1-2 punch. Seeing the chemistry start to show between these two. Maddox pulls up on Sharma. Sharma with that length. Maddox getting the 2-point stroke to go, and Mopbrady also making his presence felt. Caruso with some solid play thus far. So San Francisco, they haven't really been intimidated by this Princeton team. Not that I expected that at all. But they haven't let their lack of experience serve as a detriment to them thus far in this game. Huffman, drive, kick. Maddox, clear lane to the rack. And good D. I thought we might be witnessing a murder. Some good interior D. 3.5 to play. Carter. He's able to draw the foul. Oh, no. He's called for the foul. Offensive foul. He was trying to run the pick and roll with Josh Sharma. Huffman. That's not the one you want to leave open. Not typically. He couldn't close the deal. Huffman, the world champion this year, first time ever for the United States. Kareem Maddox as well. Huff, shoot, missing. Maddox, quick tip over to Carrington. And a foul call. It's an unsportsmanlike foul on Ferrari. So that means he was a little bit egregious in the foul. Eight-6 game. So he'll get a couple of free throws for that unsportsmanlike. Oh, Carrington misses the first of two. Just Princeton trying to even this game up. 3:11 left. Makes the second. Nice move. Ferrari high off the glass. No go. Maddox thought about it. Passed up the two. Instead gets it to Carrington. Carrington said, forget it. I'll take it myself. Turn around. Got the bucket. 8 up. Carter to the right. Oh, almost threw that away. Caruso tracks it down. Missed it. Carrington active on the rebound. Kept it alive for Maddox. It's your world. Backdoor to Huffman. Nice play. Princeton in front. Carter. Oh, no, sir. Carrington. As D didn't lead the offense. Sharma. Only one hand necessary for that rebound. Did I mention he's a footer? Yeah. Caruso. No. Yeah. 9-8. Princeton. 7 fouls on Frisco. But Henry Caruso could even things up with his trip to the stripe, and he does it. Alrighties. Carrington. No. Caruso, Carter, no hesitation. Back rimmed it. Sharma, rebound. Oh! Bump in the bucket. Hoop in the harm. Chance for a 2-point play, AKA an and one. Yeah, Big Sharma pumped up. Should be, that's a big board. Princeton with no more fouls to give either, by the way. Sharma makes the free throw. Brady's swings. Maddox, Sauce. Caruso hangs. Sharma, watch your head, or watch him do a layup. That works too. Oh, run up, get done up. Shot it in the windows of his soul. 12 apiece. Caruso, strong score, fella. Princeton trailing by 2. A minute to play. San Francisco 3-ball could be growing up right before our eyes. Nobody hit me up on that question. That little trivia question I had for y'all earlier. Who's got the most rebounds on the World Tour so far 2019? Hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. You only got a minute 4 to get that shout out. Oh, my Brady's. I could have tied it up. San Francisco with the 8th foul, 2 free throws. My Brady could tie, obviously. Oh, he misses them both. Oh, Caruso. He missed the layup. And then Huffman with the strong rebound. He goes down hard. Look again. Get Huffman, man. I think that's going to be green ball. Yeah, that's off on Ferrari. Princeton could tie or take the lead here. Huffman. Maddox passed up the first 2 attempts. Oh, double dribble. The floater blocked by Carrington. Ferrari got it to go down. 2-point game. 30 seconds to play. Carrington. Wow. Princeton's offense is a little bit different now without Robbie Hummel. Maddox stole the rock. Couldn't tie it up. It's only 10 seconds left. 7 on the shot clock. So Princeton just trying to play some solid D here. Shot clock violation. So, all right, here's the situation. If Princeton lose this game, they're done. They got 2.6 seconds to tie here. Ball to Kareem Maddox, up fake. He pulls it, and he misses it. Princeton done day one in Saskatoon. A shocker. San Francisco, 3-ball USA into the quarterfinals. The newbies to the tour, making their presence felt. They had to have one, and they got one. Look back at the highlights. There was a lot of them. Most of them defensive highlights. Brady's getting to the cup. I thought Henry Caruso's play was a decisive factor for San Francisco 3-ball. His activity and getting to the rim, putting a lot of pressure on Brady's. And also, obviously, the backdoor connection is he and Frankie Ferrari making things happen. Obviously, big Josh Sharma making things difficult. And some missed opportunities, really. Some missed opportunities for Princeton. They had a couple of free throws, and saw Brady's miss 2 in a row. And here's where things stand. At the end of day one, Pool A, won by Lehman. Kron will join them in the quarterfinals. Peter Hahn, also unbeaten. Viterbis out of Serbia, also into the quarterfinals out of that group. Edmonton win Pool B. Amsterdam, the second team out of that group. And Zamoon, unbeaten. They go 2-0. And surprise, surprise, Princeton 0-2, not in. San Francisco is in to the quarterfinals. So you know how that's going to go down. Top team from A plays the second team from C. There we go. There's your quarterfinal bracket right there for you. Lehman will face off against Viterbis in a Serbian clash. And then Zamoon, your 2017 World Tour final winners, against Amsterdam. And then how about Edmonton and San Francisco? That one should be tasty. And finally, our last quarterfinal, Piran and Kron, both out of Slovenia. So we got an all-Serbian clash to start our quarterfinals and an all-Slovenian clash to cap the quarterfinals tomorrow. Of course, $30,000 are on the line for our championship game, 75 G's altogether at stake. Not to mention a couple of individual competitions. So speaking of individual competitions, we'll see the dunk semis and the dunk final tomorrow. We will see the 2-point shootout qualification right about now. So the top 4 from our shootout qualification will compete for tomorrow's 2-point shootout final, $500 USD available. They have 30 seconds to get through 10 balls. So 5 balls each rack, 1 on each wing. We'll have 12 shooters, 1 shooter from each team. And again, the top 4 scores will move on to compete in the 2-point shootout final come tomorrow. So Sjoerd van Wilsteren, the Flying Dutchman. Amsterdam just barely into the quarterfinals, but they into the quarterfinals. Can he put himself into the 2-point shootout final? We about to find out. Got good form, although the 2-piece isn't known to be his forte. I can't tell. He's got 3 of 5. All right, on to the second rack. He got 10 seconds to get through these. He can't be taking his time as slow as he's going. Yeah, you see him picking up the pace. He's got 1 more shot at the buzzer. Okay. So he's going to end up with 4. Yeah, 0.1 left on the clock. In the event of a tie, whoever made their shots in the quickest amount of time will be the player that advances. Next up, Mihailo Vasic, undefeated Lehman, and the top seed here. Carla getting ready tonight. Swishing roll tight, got sprayed. I hit the highway. Vasic, he's got 2. Oh, he's got 3. Yeah. Mihailo. He hit a little bit of a cold spell. He's run out of time. He had to get it up. He's going to end up with just 3.
You'd be surprised, though. Sometimes low scores
somehow manage to find their way into the final. All depending on how the rest of the field does. Greg Faulkner, Old Montreal. Okay. So our first 3 shooters have all made 3 on the first rack. So they run into trouble on the second rack. Faulkner, no problems. He's got 5, so he's in the driver's seat. 6 and 7.
So he shoots 70%. And he still had a 1.4 left on the clock.
30 seconds on the clock here. And the match, Team Old Montreal looking at 7.
So next up it'll be Anze Strebo.
All right, here we go.
You know this. So stays consistent. 3 on the first rack. Oh. Six hits
For Strebo, that puts him firmly in second place right now.
Up next from Princeton, David Huffman. Passing the ball for good luck.
Damon Huffman up next.